now tell you a story that you were about to tell. Also, hi, I'm here, and also Fabulette is here.
Hello, I just got called, so I'm actually not going to be here for a second, BRB.
Oh my god! I miss my wife, Tails. The goal right now is to finish Elden Ring. Because if I finish Elden Ring, then I can play other games. Mostly Silksong, which I am excited to play. After some amount of wait. But for right now, I need to finish Elden Ring. This is a way, and I think I wanted to go the other way first. Last time, I got mad at a dragon. That was very important to me. So, let's see what happens this time. Is someone casting magic at me? It's possible that lightning is also just shooting out of the ground. That happens sometimes in the lands between. But this feels targeted. Can't tell you why.
I've returned.
Hello.
Hello.
They're shooting magic at me.
Shoot it back.
I don't know magic. All I do is I have a halberd, and the only spell it knows is thrust. You're better than that.
Am I?
Yes, because that would imply
YouTube has
yours.
decided that I'd be interested in a video of a dude who dehydrated water.
I have
Same.
I mean, I guess the concept of, like, taking tap water and boiling it away so you just have what was in the water left is, like, kind of interesting. Because there's a bunch of shit in your tap water. Not all of it is bad or anything, but...
It's supposed to be, like, you're supposed to have, there's natural minerals that tend to hang out in water, but then there's also whatever is used by your local area to make it germ safe, so to speak. There tends to be knockoff minerals, metals from the pipe systems. Sometimes there's tiny little plastics, depending on if you have that kind of thing in your area. And it used to have a bunch of fluoride, but now it doesn't. At least not in my area.
Apparently, Washington has, like, really clean water. This was a side effect of when my brother... My family is really into coffee. My dad got an espresso machine. He replaced it. He got another espresso machine. He replaced it. He gave the second espresso machine to my brother. My brother replaced it. He gave that espresso machine to me. Which makes it sound like this must be a really shitty espresso machine because it's like the fourth replacement or whatever. But it's actually like a really nice espresso machine. Like, my brother and my dad are sick men. But the point of it is my brother gave it to me because I was like, I would love to be able to make my own coffee, but I don't really like coffee. I like espresso drinks. And my family, who was trying to get me onto coffee for literal years, were like, fucking finally, it's happened. My mom, literally since I turned 15, every single day was like, well, Will, if you're having trouble staying awake, you should just drink coffee. And I was like, no, that's the devil's work. I got my job and fell asleep on a Teams call in front of my boss and was like, you know what, maybe this coffee isn't such a bad idea. This is all to say,
God.
my brother gave me the coffee machine, and he was like, there's a filter that goes on the espresso machine for the water that you put in, so, like, it's as clean as possible. However, you probably don't need to worry about that because Washington water is so clean, it's absurd. He talked a lot. Every single time it came up, he always mentioned that it was from springs in the mountains. He was very insistent about how clean Washington water is.
Yeah, Washington's pretty, like, I've had a lot of water from a lot of different places because
Brag about
I've
it.
hopped around to so many. Shut up. I don't even like water. That's the problem.
What the fuck?
Because I can taste all of I can taste the pipes that are used in the local area. I can taste what's been used to clean it. Did you know that some places clean it with bleach?
Gross.
Fucking gross. Um, I can taste everything that the water has been like kept in. So to me, water doesn't taste like nothing. Water tastes like everything it's fucked with. So out of all of the states, specifically the country area of Virginia
Oh, you're very loud. Let me turn you
and
down.
Washington have the best water.
I am vaguely aware. Could you speak for me?
I can speak for you, but it wouldn't be technically me speaking for you because speak for someone else is quite rude.
All right, thanks, smartass. Your audio levels are a lot more balanced out now.
Excellent.
But um, I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I was so
Virginia
busy.
has the best water.
Oh, yeah. It just makes me wonder how bad the state that you're in's water is actually, because I did have the problem
Actually, you know
of,
what? I take it back. Hawaii has the best water.
you know what? Fair.
Hawaii has the best water, followed by well water specifically from the country areas of Virginia, followed by Washington State in general.
What the fuck? Not you.
It's okay.
Remember that dragon that I spent like half an hour fighting?
Yeah, I see it. Did you kill it? No, you didn't.
No, I did kill it. This is
Oh,
a
you did?
different dragon on a
Oh,
much
no.
smaller platform that just kind of appeared behind me. You wouldn't expect dragons to be able to sneak up on you. I don't know how I managed
Yeah.
this. To be fair, I think this
Really?
dragon sucks.
I really appreciate that the dragon has a bunch of chicken legs. Have you ever had chicken feet?
I don't think I have, no.
They're pretty decent.
So what do you
Worked at
actually
a
eat?
restaurant for a little while. What do I eat
No.
regularly?
No. No, I mean, when you get chicken feet, what? Because chicken feet, as far as I'm aware, like thin, wiry bone nothingness. Like, where's the actual what you're eating? Is it like made into a soup or what?
No. So, maybe I don't know. The chicken feet that I'm talking about. I worked at a restaurant for a little while, and the other women I worked with were Chinese, and they would make like a group meal that I could opt into if I wanted. I actually worked with my sister at the same place, and my sister was always like, I'm not trying that weird shit. And I'm like, coward. And so I tried the Szechuan fucking chicken feet. And the chicken feet is more like, it's like a really thick layer of skin, and then underneath that is kind of a very soft layer of cartilage, and then there's bone. So what you're actually eating is like the chewy skin and cartilage.
Oh. I mean, that doesn't
Kinda like
sound
a
very appetizing, but you say
and
it's
it's like
delicious.
a savory gummy. Yeah, no, it's like
Like
a
a
savory
gummy?
gummy. Yeah, it's not bad. It's chewy. It's got a little bit of a snap sometimes. I like. It's fine. It's good.
Just describing
I
it as a gummy just gives me pause.
well, it's a little tougher than normal gummies because it still has like the whole like outer skin texture thing going on.
Let me ask you a
But
question. A clarification, really, or a side grade that will get to the point. I'm gonna. This feels like a ridiculous question to say out loud, so I'm couching it in too much things. But I have like a series of questions. First off, do you like steak?
I do.
Okay, what is your opinion on steak fat?
Steak fat is fucking awesome.
Okay, this explains it. I apologize. I don't like steak fat because to me it's too gummy. So when you started
You are a
explaining,
heathen.
you don't like water.
You don't like medium rare or rare steak.
I love medium rare steak. I just like the actual steak part of the steak. And then there's like a slab of gross gummy nothingness on the side that I have to navigate my way around if I actually want to enjoy my steak.
You're doing it wrong.
There was a sometimes kind of to a frustrating level when I look on Reddit and stuff. It'll recommend me a bunch of comic stuff because I like nerd shit. So it's like the comics are part of that. And because I get curious and I click on basically everything that Reddit suggests to me, I fucked up my algorithm. So it's just there forever now. That was stupid of me. Earlier today, there was a Spider-Man comic excerpt showing Spider-Man talking with Mary Jane. And the joke was, I love how Peter's Spidey sense triggers when he said something wrong to Mary Jane. And I didn't think I was Spider-Man until now, but I said the steak fat story, and I felt a tingle, and fuck, I think I've got a great responsibility.
Ugh. No, people are allowed to not like the fat on things. It's one of my favorite flavors, but I think it's because I enjoy the type of texture. Although if your fat is rubbery on a steak, it's not fat, it's gristle.
I don't know
The actual, yeah, the actual fat shouldn't be, shouldn't have any kind of, at least with steak specifically, when it's warm, it's supposed to just melt. It's basically butter. The chewy part, the silver skin, you're supposed to remove before cooking. And if you leave it on, it's not something that you're generally expected to eat, but that is kind of like in the family relative to cartilage. So if you don't like that part, that is pretty similar to chicken feet, so you probably wouldn't enjoy chicken feet.
Let me ask you this then, as an extra clarification question. You know the concept of a pork chop.
Yes, I do.
You know how pork chops always have that like layer of, I presume, fat around the outside of them? They typically more so
Yes.
than steaks. Is that the equivalent of gristle on steak, or is that the fat on a steak? Because that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. I hate that stuff on a pork chop. I recognize this might be an unanswerable question because this is so weird. And
No, that's the fat. So maybe that's weird.
it's possible I'm just a child.
No, you're allowed to not like fat. I am also picky about some things. I hate vinegared things, you know?
I do also appreciate. I gotta call you out. I'm sorry. You're not allowed. You're allowed to not like it. I also am picky about some things that are good. Like, the softest defense of me.
I mean, oh my god, Tony, can you not sit on my keyboard?
He wants to speak to me. Let him type a message in chat.
He's he's actually trying to smush his face up on the microphone.
No. Tony. I miss the baby.
Oh, no, please. Ah. Tony, please, I'm sewing.
Okay, maybe the baby is causing problems.
The baby always is causing problems. It's because I locked him in my room. Because otherwise he'll try and run outside, because I guess there's a football game or some shit. Or there was a football game or some shit. And Grandpa's watching it outside on the porch.
What?
And he's got an outside TV. I don't know, man.
Oh, okay.
He's got an outside
I was
TV for the
like,
porch.
I was like, who the fuck is playing a full football game just on the street? I was very confused. Like, could you fucking imagine opening your door one day and it's just like the Detroit Lions and the Chicago Bears squaring up in your driveway?
Not just that, but it's at like 6 p.m. So it's gonna get dark. They're just.
You look around and you're like, hey, listen, y'all, I know that you're the Monday night football game for today, but like, curfew is in an hour. I think I gotta wake up early tomorrow. We can't be doing this.
Tony, I know that I'm sewing something that currently looks like a box, but you can't sit on it. I need to be able to move it.
That is actually actively irresponsible and rude of you. I'm on Tony's side. If not supposed to sit in, why box shaped? Stupid.
Because it's the top of the bag. Oh, the worm guy ate you.
No, he didn't eat me. He throws around a bunch of puddles that afflict a status called Death Blight. And what Death Blight does is if it,
So he vomited a sickness on you that ate you instead.
kind of, yeah. It's very...
Did you know that
Did you know?
spiders, like, they like wrap up their victims in a little ball and then they inject them so that their little cocoons that they cover their catch in just becomes like a fucking Slurpee?
I love you.
I love you too.
I did know that. I
It's
just
one of my
wasn't...
favorite spider
I'm
facts.
I'm just looking down at my apple juice right now, and I'm thinking, it's just apples, man. It's all right. When I was a kid, I learned a lot about bugs, because of course that's what you do when you're 5.
That's not what I did when I was 5.
I had a textured nightmare for like a couple years because one of my favorite things to eat as a kid was chocolate chip waffles. And at some point during dinner, I started associating chocolate chip waffles with like ants, like the chocolate chips in the middle. I looked at them and I
Yeah.
were like, they kind of look like squished ants in a weird way. And
Oh no.
I wasn't able to eat my favorite breakfast for like a year after that. Because I looked at them and just my throat crawled. I hated it so much.
It's only recently that I've been able to eat grapes.
Really?
Yeah, no, finish yours. I'll tell you the grapes after.
Oh, my story's finished. Tell me.
Oh, good. Grapes. So, for a little while, I was like, yeah, grapes are great. But, like, one time I was reading, and I was snacking on grapes, and I got a bad one that was so bad. It was like, I don't know, some mix between vinegar and bile. It was just a rotten grape.
Ugh.
But it was, the outside of the grape looked like the other grapes. Like, it felt the same as the other grapes. So there was no warning.
Oh,
that
yeah.
This grape in particular was a bad grape. And so, like, for years afterwards, people would be like, hey, you want any grapes? And I'd be like, no, grapes are Russian roulette.
I get that
Grapes
sensation.
will betray you at any moment.
The grapes did a
Now
favor.
I only like cotton candy grapes.
Is that a real thing? What is a cotton
Yeah.
candy grape?
It's a grape that's been bred to specifically taste like cotton candy.
They bred a grape? That's gross.
I don't remember what the actual word is.
Breeding, I think, might actually be the right word.
Shit.
But I was going to express sympathy for you because I get that feeling. I got that feeling yesterday when I bit into a sandwich, and there was something like hard in the sandwich unexpectedly,
Betrayal.
and I had to finish the rest of my sandwich because I didn't want to eat food, but I had a lot harder time enjoying it because I would bite it. And the worst part, it wasn't like I bit into my sandwich and then there was something hard. I bit into it, I was chewing for a couple seconds, and then I hit the hard thing.
No.
So I was just like, oh no. So now every single bite from then on, I was just like very careful to chew every single part of the bite before I was like, I'm in the clear. I can enjoy this now.
Tony.
What did he do this time?
He's just sitting in between me and my keyboard, whapping me in the face with his tail.
Well, observe. The child. Are you observing him?
I'm giving him pets like he asked. Oh, he bit me. Apparently that's not what he wanted.
You fool. You weren't supposed to pet him.
Stop. Oh my god. Tony! No!
What disaster is he wreaking? I'm powerless to help. I just have to listen to this unfold. Oh god. Oh god, it keeps going. Oh god.
He just opened like 18 tabs. What the fuck is M365 Copilot? What is this? I don't want it.
Wait, Copilot as in Microsoft Copilot?
What did you open? Apparently he somehow opened OneDrive as well. What the fuck?
Tony, how did you manage to click literally everything bad? Your ass can only be so fat, my little man. You can't press all these buttons.
He rolled across my keyboard.
Oh, what a prick.
I fought him, and apparently it was against the rules. So he needed to get into better position to properly fight me. Which means that he has to roll on his back so that his tummy is open. Because it's a trap, you know, if you actually go to touch the tummy. Ah! You vicious creature! I'll never recover! Oh, you fucked up my notebook.
Why is Tony such a gremlin? Why is he so mean?
I don't know, he's just jazzed right now, too. I think he's bored.
Damn. I'm sorry that you don't like the live stream, Tony, but... You know, this helps me relax.
Oh. It's okay. He found the catnip.
Fantastic news. He doesn't need to be a little shit anymore. He found the drugs.
I have, like, a couple... There's, like, a large pressed ball of catnip that he just plays with sometimes. But every once in a while, he'll fuck with it, and then it'll go underneath my dresser, and then get stuck underneath my dresser. So I have to physically, like, crawl over and reach to the back of the dresser so that he can have his compressed drugs.
I mean, I feel like you could walk over... I feel like you could walk over to the dresser and then simply, like, get down on all fours. You don't have to crawl over to the dresser.
I'm already sitting on the floor.
Yeah.
I don't want to stand up to walk 3 feet. When it's right there, I could just slide over.
I'm so sorry. Please continue.
Either way, I'd have to get back down on the floor. Why are you... You wanna fight? So I got him some smaller compressed versions of the catnip thing. That specifically, it's like, oh yeah, stick these on the wall, but don't fucking stick them on the wall if you ever... I don't know if anyone even knows what I'm talking about, but don't fucking don't stick them on the wall because they will destroy your paint.
That just seems like sticking something on the wall for a cat to play with is like asking for trouble.
Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those things that it's like, oh yeah, it's easily removable, you just take it off. No, it's like an industrial strength sticker. So I put it on my current desk thing, you know, those Japanese low tables that I have?
Yeah.
Yeah. I put it on the edge of that because, I mean, if there's a little bit of sticky residue on this, I know how to get it off without hurting anything, and it's not gonna damage any walls. So Tony's just sitting here with his face. He's doing that thing where like the ears are back, but not because he's upset. He's just going meow 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 all over the fucking catnip ball because it's directly next to me.
Dude is just going in on the catnip. He's just having the
He's having a great time.
he's gonna be so calm the rest of the night.
He's gonna go through a moment of jazziness, and then he's gonna want to cuddle, and then he's gonna go to sleep.
Oh my god, he's just like me for real, for real.
He's such a good boy.
Are these things whispering?
Leave him alone.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Just run away. Steal the soul of the dead body and
No,
run.
hang on, let me listen. The talking and speech that sounds, if you listen to the audio very carefully, it sounds like the same as like when you take speech and you play it backwards.
Alright, stand by. I genuinely can't hear it at all, to be completely honest.
That might be because I turned the game down to be able to hear you better. So don't worry about it, but I'm going to turn my game up a little bit. It might also just be me leading into audio that's not there. Because like I started actually listening to like the sounds they were making for the first time. Oh no, I have to fight all three of them. But this is much worse than I thought it was going to be.
Of course you do. Like, why didn't you just run over to the dead body and like... that's what you do in this game, right? You take the souls and then run away?
Well, that's an item. But yes, that is what people generally advise to do in situations like this. The answer is because I'm a fucking idiot who enjoys suffering in his free time.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're playing one of these games.
I've already solved 2/3 of the issues, or about 5% of the problem.
Worm guy's got like brands on his thighs.
I like that right before they squish me, they put their arms up like a 1950s housewife in a cartoon going "ee" when they see a mouse. This animation is so silly.
I see why you feel that way, but also, like, they're so top heavy. I imagine they would have to like do a little bit of gearing up to be able to lift their head.
I just feel like they have better weapon. Oh no! Am I dead? Let's find out.
Gross.
I'm okay.
Are you?
I mean, not mentally. That's going to cost a lot of therapy, but this guy drops a good amount of souls. So it should cover that.
I got thorns.
Trying to imagine what
tell that
therapy...
scratcher what for?
What's up?
Telling Tony to tell the cat scratcher what for.
Yeah, get its ass, Tony. Oh, I really expected you to die. Oh, is this a problem for me? I'm fine.
No! Oh god!
Oh god!
I own a vicious predator.
I can't believe that Tony is
Never
like
be able to use
this.
my hand again.
Oh, he's nomming on your
No.
hand? Tony, that's...
Well, nomming's the wrong word. It's more like Fuck, that's my tendon. Can you not?
I'm sorry, you were complaining to me about how it didn't hurt and it wasn't dangerous before you yelled at Tony for hurting you. Can you continue?
It's not that it. I mean, I guess it does hurt, but it's not really a hurt. It's more like a really intense tickle.
Well, maybe if you took Tony's lessons to heart, as he's trying to teach you about the dangers of hunting, maybe if you listen to those lessons.
The danger appeared to be having a cat at all. Because I just reached over to give him a pat, and he went, "Ah, it is time!" Ah! And he pounced forward, grabbed my entire arm, bunny kicked my elbow, and like sank his fangs into my wrist.
Well, you should have known to be careful. Tony was just eating catnip. The danger level is pretty high right now.
True. You know what's really funny?
What's up?
Ears are still forward. Tip of the tail is curled. He's in a great mood. He's not mad.
He's just having the time of his life.
Yeah,
beating the shit out of you.
That's my fault. It's okay. It just means that I get to slap him in the face. But gently.
Light slaps, as if your hand was a piece of cheese.
That's pretty accurate. What are you gonna do?
Is this the end of this area?
Are you mad at me now?
Huh.
Alright. I think we're even now.
You think that the scorecard is... You think that he respects you now as a warrior?
No, I just think that I got him back enough times that I no longer feel like a bitch. You want me to turn on the laser? Is that why you're being so aggressive? Yeah? Yeah, he wants something to play with. Hold on.
I would play with Tony.
No.
He's a little baby. Okay, I think...
There we go.
Because I explored all this. There's no way up. This way's back. I did all this. And I went this way. So I think I'm good. I don't think that there's another way to go this way. I hope I'm good.
You don't hear anything extra from my mic, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, cool. I turned on this obnoxious butterfly thing. It like flies around in a drunken circle. It's one of Tony's favorite toys.
Yeah, my sister has one of those.
Yeah, he likes it so much. This is his second one.
I assume that the first one was not allowed to retire peacefully to a farm upstate.
We had a beautiful funeral for it. It's looking like this one's probably gonna die within a couple of months. But it's okay, because I got the kind that has replaceable butterflies now.
No. What a smart investment.
It'll last a little longer, right? I was like, damn, you really kicked this guy's ass. Tony's looking at me like, it kept flying when I said it was done. Yeah, I think the highness is actually kicking in because he's just sitting there and the butterflies just like smack him in the face.
It's just flying around and hitting him in the face on each rotation.
Yes. He's just like, why is this butterfly doing this?
Why is it so aggressive and mean to me?
God, he's ridiculous. Tony is the most patient cat. Damon and I had a competition once for like who could stack the most items on our cats.
Okay.
He got to like 2 before his cat was like, "What the fuck are you putting on me?" and the void moved away. And I'm just over here like 6, 7, 8, 9. What if I put one on his head? 10. And I put one on his nose and he looked down to look at it and it fell off and I was like, all right, 10.
Yeah. Yeah, this sounds like Tony. I mean, you described Damon's old cat as black, I assume,
Yes.
by calling it the Void.
She's a void. Yes.
So yeah, it doesn't really feel like a fair comparison, a black cat versus an orange cat, for which one is slightly more stupid.
It's not about stupid, it's about tolerance.
I said what I said.
That's fair. Tony's not stupid. He can open doors.
Tony is smart only at things that let him be more efficiently stupid.
It's true.
Like there's a certain level of intelligence that Homer Simpson is required to have in order to cause maximum possible chaos. He can't be a complete idiot, because then nothing that he would do would lead to risk of a nuclear meltdown. And Tony is the same way.
I figured out how to open my trash can
What a dick.
the other night. I know. He doesn't go for any of the, like, stuff that, like, you'd expect, you know? He just goes for plastic. So he opened the trash can, not for any of the trash that's in the trash can, but for the trash bag itself.
What a dick.
It was just, he opened it up, stuck his head in, and was like chewing on the side of the bag. I'm just over here like, why are you like this?
You've infected me now. Now I also just think of the Kane voice line.
I mean, it was a perfect, it's pretty much spot on for what that means when I say that.
What a fucking sniper this archer is. Oh.
Do you think he's a sniper or do you think he's an archer? Because I think all archers were probably snipers to some degree.
I really don't know the delineation between an archer and a sniper. I assume that sniper bows are like an extreme long-range version of longbows, but that is a guess based on no knowledge. It is simply a random guess.
There were no sniper archers. That's not a thing.
Then
Sniper
Fire Emblem
was
lied to me?
coined for. Yeah, no. Sniper was coined for like guns. That's a mechanical thing. Surely. Maybe I can double check actually.
Yeah,
double check.
That doesn't feel 100% right to me, but I also believe it. Like, I could go either way on believing this or calling you a liar, but I would need more information before I pick which way I go.
I said it like a fact, but that was me making a bet, not me. Yeah,
I understand.
No. 1824 is apparently where it came from.
There were guns back then, so that makes sense. King Ferdinand sure fucked around and found out on that one.
Snipe shooting. It comes from snipe shooting. It's a good trial of the gunner's skill. It's
You know
shooting without the assistance of a dog of any kind. It's just being able to shoot without a dog. Interesting.
Charles the 12th was the Swedish king who I was thinking of. I know I said King Ferdinand.
Like, I would know the difference. I know one king, and it is the one that had a bunch of wives. And
I know it.
I only know that because of the musical.
I know this asshole who wants to be king right now, and his main thing is spray tan. So, you know, same diff.
He doesn't want to be king. He wants to remain president. And it's going to be a managed democracy, just like fucking Russia.
Just like fucking Helldivers.
Yes. Precisely. can't believe there's actually video game sniper archer. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, honey. Fire Emblem lied to me. It makes me wonder if there's a Japanese term which didn't have a translation, so they just went with sniper. But no, the Japanese were one of the first, like, adopters of guns in, like, major military formations, weren't they? With the arquebus or whatever it was called?
Probably. It's not actually one of the ones that I know. I know that in general, the types of bows that they used were like horse bows, I think they're called, where it had that comfy divot in the middle for your hands.
Hmm.
The pretty ones that everyone like associates with them.
I don't know a
Like
lot
when
about Japanese archery, I suppose. I don't know if you know how to arch.
I do. Not super skillfully, but I've done it before, and every time I've shot anything, I've been pretty good at it.
I only have the vaguest memories of doing archery, like at a summer camp that I went to. Man, I wish I could remember the name of the summer camp. It was a blast, and it was more than I deserved. Sorry, I'm unlocking a core memory because I was like, man, I never did anything as a kid. And right now I'm remembering that for like 6 years of my childhood, every summer, I would be sent to a summer camp for like 2 or 3 weeks. And I had a fucking blast. And,
I was just gonna send you a picture.
yeah. Point being, this summer camp was the type of thing where you like you signed up for classes essentially each week. So you could pick what you want to do there. And one of the courses was archery, and it always filled up instantly because when you tell a bunch of kids, how do you feel about violence? The answer will be yes.
Fair.
Oh, shit. Oh, babe. I can't look at your photo right now. I fell for a trap.
That is totally fine. I just think it's funny that it like ranged from Asia and then slid into the Indians and then slid into the American Indians. And like you can kind of see the bows sort of straightening out.
Hmm.
It's just interesting. And then we have the modern two next to them, like at the very end, that are some kind of blend between the Mongol and the American Indian bow.
They're neat bows. I forgot that my brother and his wife have bows. Like, they own bows. They got into archery for a little bit.
Yeah, my mama owns a bow. She got it for like Christmas or something a while back, and I remember she like opened it, was like so excited. I was like, "Hey, mom, you know how our elbows bend backwards?" And she's like, "Yeah." It's like,
oh no,
you're gonna want to make sure that your elbow is not bending backwards,
ugh,
or you're gonna get a really bad bruise. And she's like, "Oh." I was like, "Or you can get an arm guard." And she's like, "I'll get an arm guard." And then she didn't get an arm guard.
and then
She
her
had a really
elbow
nice bruise
bent
for a while.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that hurt me.
I don't know why. It wasn't that bad. It was just a little bit of a bruise.
I get I get sympathy anxiety and I get sympathy pain. I can't listen to description of injuries, and
That's fair.
I can't listen to
I have that with more gruesome injuries. Like
yeah.
when people describe how they broke bones, it's like, why the fuck would you describe that? Shut up.
Yeah. It's also the reason why I think I'm making a connection in my brain. I don't know if this is a real connection between my complete inability to watch stuff like The Office and my extreme susceptibility to like sympathy twinges. Because,
Ooh, that's
oh,
fair. That makes sense.
yeah.
If you're too sympathetic,
Just,
then slap comedy isn't funny. It just makes you uncomfortable. It's like,
well,
oh no, I
well,
didn't do it, but I feel like I did it.
I understand what you mean. However, I feel like there's such a important distinction between injuries that are funny and injuries which are horrifying. And I can't think of the way. I think that the best way to min-max an injury for comedy is the most motion for like the least amount of damage. You need to fucking fly and also not be seriously injured. Like, get up and dust yourself off.
Oh my gosh. So there is a point where you go far enough in the like max amount of damage that it turns into funny again, but in a horrified way. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was about the Black Plague. It was like a really boring old movie that the person that I was dating at the time was like, we're gonna watch this because it's a really good artsy blah blah blah, and I was like, sure, whatever. And I spent like almost the entire movie being incredibly fucking bored.
Okay.
And then at the very end, the main character reveals, aha, you thought you were going to get away from the plague, but I have brought it here, for it is God's judgment. I am the plague, and it is here to judge all of you. And they were like, yeah. And in response to him coming with the plague and definitely infecting the town, they drew and quartered him.
And they showed this on the film?
Yeah. And it was funny to me because I guess it must have been really difficult to figure out how to do it at the time that the film was made. Because it was definitely old enough that it was like, fuck, how do we do this? So what they did, instead of like having his limbs fly off and shit, his head just popped off and rolled away. It was so, like, it was horrific. It was disgusting. But
did his head have a rope tied to it?
Yeah, like they tied it to his skull, like drawn and quartered. They like literally they tied a rope to each of his limbs and his head, like
Gross.
just above his head. So like his head popped off before everything else, and the camera like followed the head. And my reaction was to burst out laughing because it was so horrific and stupid. But like, from the point of view of the person dating at the time, I had been completely silent, totally bored, absolutely nothing. And then a guy's head pops off and I start maniacally laughing.
Oh, God. I feel a little bit bad because I know what you mean, because I did the same thing to my brother once. We were playing a video game. I won't tell which video game. At the end of it, there's like a sewer chase. And the game ends, everyone gets out except the main character, who, like, in some sort of storm rush, or like he helps everyone out. They're like, hey, get out, get out, get out, get out. And then a wave of water hits him and like flushes him away and he dies.
Rip.
I think it was just some sort of storm drain, but I was too young
Yeah.
to understand the difference between like a storm drain and a sewer. So I watched that happen. This was like a very serious game, and I burst out laughing because I was like, he got killed by a wall of sewage. What a dumbass. And my brother was so mad at me.
What a dumbass. You're great.
Listen, if I get killed by... I've told you about when I got hit in the face with a wall of snow, right?
No.
Oh, this was while I was walking to the school that we went to. And on my walk to school, there's a very thin street where it's just a 2-lane road and a sidewalk on one side. And on the side of the street with the sidewalk, there's essentially a cliff that goes up. So you can't go anywhere, you just have the sidewalk. And on the other side of the street, there's like a drop. and there had just been like a major like snowstorm. So I was walking to school, half convinced that school would be canceled, but I like wanted to walk to school because I just wanted to walk through the snow, I guess. Or realistically, because I didn't know it was canceled, but whatever. And as I was walking, the road turned. So there was like a 500 feet length of road that was like completely isolated from the rest of the world. There was just a cliff on either side of you, and there was like a turn 500 feet in front of you and 500 feet behind you. So there was nothing. It was just this stretch of road. It was weirdly isolating and very calm. Until I was halfway down this road, and I look up, and there's like 2 feet of snow on the ground that I'm trudging through because the sidewalk hasn't been shoveled. And I see a snowplow make the turn in front of me. So the snowplow is 500 feet away. I look in front of me, I look behind me. There's no way for me to reach either end of the street before the snowplow comes. And it is going at like 10 or 50 miles an hour, and it is pushing up a wave of snow that is like 8 feet high. The snowplow is now 300 feet away. I look to my left, I look across the street. There's no way for me to scramble like up the little cliff in time, and there's no way for me to go on the other side of the street. The snowplow is 150 feet away from me. I think to myself, looking at this 8-foot tall wall of snow, well, the absolute minimum I can do is turn around, because then the snow will only hit me in the back, and I'll be like covered in snow, but I'll be fine. I'm wearing like thick winter clothing. The snowplow is 50 feet in front of me. I think to myself, man, I should really turn around, or else this is gonna suck a lot. The snowplow is 10 feet in front of me. There's a wall of snow just starting to hit my ankles. I'm still just standing there. I've been frozen like a deer in the headlights this whole time, and the last thing that my body does is instinctively just shrug. Like, I literally, like, arms up, like, hands at my side, like, what are you gonna do? And a wave of snow just slams me straight in the face, covering me, getting down my fucking jacket, and just being an entire nuisance. And it was the funniest moment of slapstick comedy that I've ever been a part of, because I just watched this wave of snow come at me for like 30 seconds, plenty of time to, at minimum, turn around, and I was just like, nah,
Meh.
this might as well happen to me.
Well, this is how today is going.
And then I got to school, and as I walked up to school, they closed the school and forced all the kids to walk home. So I didn't get to dry off in school. I had to walk back to my apartment in wet-ass clothes in the middle of a snowstorm the entire time.
Oh my gosh. I think there's times where it would like snow and I would look at the road, and if I couldn't see the road, I would just assume class was canceled.
Yeah, that's fair. I do remember one apartment complex near school that was like a 40-degree slope. You may remember this because I actually lived there for a summer.
Yeah.
And he dropped me off. I have no idea how they operate whenever it's wet in the Pacific Northwest, which is pretty fucking common.
Yeah, no, that is a dangerous slope. I don't know what they were thinking.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
The big
Did a
guy...
little bit of echolalia there.
I understand.
Yeah.
There's the big guy and there's the small guy. Yeah, they're both covered in skin. Don't worry about it. Or do worry about it, actually.
Wait, no, I like the tall guy. The tall guy is cool.
Well, the...
Oh, he's got a face on his hood. That's fine.
Yeah. I think
The
they've
big
got...
guy's gross.
Yeah, the big guy is the one I don't want to see. The tall guy I fought and killed before, and he's like relatively fine. The big guy is a pain in the fucking ass.
Do you think he could harvest some of his own skin for his skin clothes? 'Cause I
Ethically
feel like
sourced
he's
skin
definitely
ropes.
lost. Exactly. He's definitely lost enough weight because you don't get that kind of flab without having lost a lot of weight. So he's got spare skin.
Maybe that's part of like his plan. Is he
Like, I'm not fully dressed like my brother because I'm currently growing my own flabs. Give me time.
like he's just in a cycle right now where he has to get big so he can get a bunch of skin, and then get skinny so that he can ethically source it.
Yeah. Maybe that's how his brother did it.
Was it you who asked me if I would participate in ethically sourced cannibalism, or was that someone else?
Oh yeah, that was me to see what you would do.
Okay, just making sure. I remember my anger at the answer, but I wanted to make sure.
It was
Oh, that's
pretty
a lot of
funny.
faces.
I remember your anger at the question, and it was hilarious. Meanwhile, Toonie and Trouble are like, yeah, why not?
You can't... Like,
Why not?
you can't ethically cannibalize. First off, it's a medical hazard, no matter what. Like, you
It's not
cannot...
necessarily true. You just can't eat the brain. It's not good for you. But, like, it's not actually a hazard in most cases. It just depends on, like, thorough cooking and whether or not they had a disease that you can catch, as long as it's a healthy example of a person.
You're talking about cannibalism in the same way that, like, I justify to myself picking up fast food for dinner. Like, as long as it doesn't look too bad, and it's only every once in a while, like, what's the harm, right?
I mean, I'm not justifying it. I'm just pointing out that, like, we're just especially freaked out about it because cannibalism in and of itself is a terrible thing. But you can totally, theoretically, have an ethical source of it. It would just have to be, like, donated. Ethical, legal, and something that humans would be comfortable with are all different things. Oh, there's an example in Marvel of ethical cannibalism. Ethical force
Sorry?
Ethical force cannibalism? It's still cannibalism if you're fed it without you knowing.
I don't think that's ethical.
I think the way it was done, it could be argued to be ethical.
I do not care for these two. I'm also incredibly nervous about the fact that the first one is almost dead, and the health bar is still very full on the bottom.
I found it.
Okay, I assume I'm on a time limit to kill this dude before he's revived or some bullshit. Or he comes back or something.
I don't really remember the reason, but I know that he was, like, stranded in a really bad situation. Deadpool specifically was stranded in a really bad situation with Archangel. You know, the guy with wings.
Sure. I don't like where this is going.
Well, Deadpool was making sure Archangel didn't die.
Yeah, but also if you talk about like cannibalism is less bad if the person is clean, Deadpool like seems like one of the last Marvel characters that I would want to eat.
Aside from the cancer, he's entirely healthy, and cancer isn't catchable.
I don't know about that one. I don't think that Deadpool washes his hands. I think he eats a meal and then he just chops his hands off.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if he chops his hands off and it regrows, then there's not really any of the germs from the previous action, is there?
Also, don't ask me which Marvel characters I want to eat.
Why would I ask that? You're the one that's starting to think that. I was just using it as an easy example of arguably ethical cannibalism.
Oh, I was making a dirty joke.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, honey.
Just flew over my head. I was having a good debate about ethical cannibalism, and you're just over here trying to be... I don't know.
You can't call it flirty because I refuse to ascribe anything flirty or romantic to comic books. Also, what a wild definition of flirting that would be. To flirt with someone by talking about how you want to eat someone else. The most tsundere bullshit that's possible. The logical final form.
Hate it.
Actually, wait, I think I've just reinvented cucking. Never mind. The way it is that every 5 years, some dude bro tech bro just reinvents cucking.
A tech bro specifically. It's part of the requirement.
Well, you know how tech bros keep reinventing buses?
Did you know that one of the first designs within the first 10 years of making an airplane was actually a design for a double-decker airplane?
That I understand. I mean, we do have double-decker airplanes these days, and I understand why that would occur to someone. Because you're just looking at...
He did it as a math problem.
Well, now I feel like you've been a bit disingenuous to me. Because...
Well, he tried to sell it as an airplane. He actually tried to get people to sign on to it. It was a fucking bad idea. But, like, his original design was partially because he was, like, fucking around with the math and it's like, oh, if we get this much, we could do this much with this. And then, like, was showing his work off and people were like, you're stupid.
I mean, I guess if you want to think about it that way, and this is giving him the most amount of credit, this is giving him so much credit that anybody could pass my class, but, like, technically, like, basically every modern commercial flight right now is double-decker.
Really? Because of all the...
Because of the luggage... Yeah, because of the luggage deck, and also, because there are actual double-decker planes these days with multiple floors for passengers. Though those are typically more high-end. And given how terrible... Oh, not this bullshit. Hang on, I'm sorry. He's rolling at me.
The second deck may be only a partial deck and may be above or below the main deck.
This fucker. Damn it. Okay, I didn't think about this. My brain was like, oh, well, if they suck so much and they revive each other, I should just deal damage across both of them and then try to kill them at the same time. What I hadn't accounted for is the fact that when you damage them enough, they unlock new moves. Such as the big one, fucking just rolling sideways at me and killing me like a dick. I don't think I'm gonna be able to
Remember the Lego movie where he, like, puts a couch on top of a couch?
The double-decker couch, of course. The best idea that anyone has ever come up with in the history of the world.
I guess they're doing that, but with, airplane seats.
I don't believe... I believe you that that is a document that you're looking at, but I don't believe that that is a...
I'm looking at a picture.
I believe you that that is a picture that you are looking at.
It's not like exactly up and down, but like wh-
I mean, I also think of
when
that.
I fly on a plane, I really look forward to having else's ass about a foot and a half from my face.
I also know that. Where's sensitivity? Can I change the sensitivity? Because I can't swap lock-ons.
It's currently a prototype of as of 2023.
I would be surprised. I wonder if mouse sensitivity affects. No, mouse sensitivity does not affect controller
Apparently, he
sensitivity.
does have sponsors, so he is currently in the works of getting it made with people, but they're still testing. I think I'd have a panic attack. It's too claustrophobic. Everything's like right up. No, I wouldn't be able to. Oh, it is cool that you can stretch out your legs though. Hmm. I do really dislike like having something that close to your fucking face. Would make me really uncomfortable.
I have a
Why did I look this up? Because you said double-decker planes, and I was like, what? No, I looked it up, and you are correct. Which means that there are actually probably triple-decker planes. If we're counting the cargo space as a double deck. So is your goal to kill just one at a time then, or both of them, since they keep killing each other?
I'm under the assumption that if I manage to kill both of them at the same time, they will die permanently. So I think that's probably my best bet. The problem is that whenever I get them down to a low enough health bar, they start doing extra attacks. Like the attack that killed me last time, where the big guy literally rolled on his side like a ball. And it was my least favorite attack when I had to fight just him and him alone as a boss. And fighting another guy, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
So if you kill one all the way, do they revive the other person?
Yeah, they have a spell where they revive the other person. This is something that FromSoft has done before. Though to my memory, because this was actually one of the last bosses of Dark Souls 2 was essentially this setup where there were two bosses you had to fight. They complemented each other, and when you killed one, after a short time, the other would revive. This was also a boss that was in Dark Souls 3, where this same thing kind of happened. It was different in a way that doesn't matter. So this is a setup that they've had before. What's new and confusing to me is the health bar at the bottom, implying that if I just do enough total damage to them, even if they revive, I'll be fine. Because in the Dark Souls 2 boss fight, to my memory, and this could be faulty, you just had to kill them within a certain window, so you had to like chip them both down at the same time. And in the Dark Souls 3 boss fight, it was actually one of the bosses infinitely revived the other. So you had to kill the reviver, and then the other boss you could kill, and it would help you kill the reviver, but you just had to kill the reviving boss.
The guy is about to survive, and I'm looking at your health bar, so if you can manage to kill him... then I can tell you if the bar goes up or down.
Well, the bar will go down, but I don't want to finish
And
him
then when he
off.
revives.
Yeah. Here's my plan. I'm going to have him within 1 hit. I probably should have had him within 2 hits, and now I'm going to focus on the big guy. I'm going to try... Because the tall guy's attacks are less of a annoying piece of shit to deal with. This big... Okay, this is the attack that I hate. Can you tell why? Where the fuck am I?
You're in his flap.
I fucking hate that attack. It's so... disorienting.
He's a pufferfish.
He is. He's a little pufferfish. He's a low bastard fish. Time for sleep.
Apparently, pufferfish in Japan that you can get at restaurants now are pretty much all farm bred, so that they don't actually have the poison in them.
That makes sense. And I'm totally okay with that.
Now I'm kind of curious to try some.
It makes me more willing to order pufferfish, yeah.
Right? Like, the only reason I wasn't willing before was because I didn't want to fucking die.
It makes me mildly curious because I understand and respect that the odds of death by pufferfish are probably actually obviously, since it's such a... I mean, it's a delicacy, but it's what I'm going to call a common delicacy. And obviously, because it's, like, relatively well-known and common, I assume that the mistake rate is extremely small. Like...
generally, the only people that actually were known to be actually hospitalized by poisoned by fugu fish were people who did not have the education to do so, making it at home.
Which makes...
In Japan, in order to serve fugu fish, you have to have a chef that goes to school for 3 years just for that.
Which makes a lot of sense. I respect it.
3 fucking years for one fish is an impressive level of dedication.
I don't know if this is a mythos that Japan has set up for itself on purpose or not, but I feel like they're the country that's known for, like, having one guy who does the same thing for, like, 50 years and gets so good at it that he attains heights that you didn't think were possible.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But it's because Asia in general, but Japan specifically, just really values being thorough and getting something done and doing it correctly, and often doing it in a really traditional way. And for them, traditional is thorough and, like, really caring about it.
I can't believe this is working.
What the hell? Cynthia's playing Helldivers.
Oh, I like her.
Same.
Shoot.
I'm just confused why she's playing Helldivers.
Do you want to go play Helldivers with Cynthia?
I wasn't at it. No, they're only doing one round. I'm not interested.
I thought you were done. Please don't hit me a third time. Oh, he's still going. I'm dead. Fuck that attack so hard.
Yeah, that's fair.
I hate the big one. He was my least favorite boss fight in this game, by far. And having to deal with him while also dealing with another boss, which I like. is not a joyous moment. I have some ideas. I think these guys resist faith too, which my build is, well, built around, which is kind of a problem. I wonder how good my fire is against them.
The tall one's still kicking around the pillars. Appreciate his animation.
My fire is really bad against them. They're really good against fire. Okay.
Why don't you just kill... Wait, okay, so... They both start doing special moves if one of them gets low?
When they get to half health, they as an individual gets to half health, they start doing special moves.
Why don't you just focus on the one you like fighting and avoid the big one to see if the idea that dealing enough damage works?
It's a strategy. The problem is more so that like the amount of like look at the health bar right now on the bottom. I've killed him like halfway and the health bar is at like an eighth. Like the amount of total damage that I would have to do to kill him would be so much that it would just take so long.
Yeah, it looks like you would have to kill him like 5 times.
Somewhere around there, yeah. And I don't think I have the ability, like, you can tell in the bottom left my amount of healing potions left. I start with 12 and I'm at 5. Like, these guys are kicking my ass.
Bruh.
I do not have the resources to kill this guy 5 times.
Fair.
Maybe if I get the big guy down to half, and then I kill the skinny guy. No, because the big guy is the one that I hate. Having them next to each other only confirms to me how much worse the big guy is than the small guy. Can I even stagger you? No. I'm probably going to give up after this fight and just go do something else for a while, because there's stuff I can do that isn't here.
That's fair. I've been added.
For Helldivers?
No, actually. Whew. Apparently my VR chat group is doing a party tomorrow.
Oh, neat.
I don't want to do that. I am sleepy. I'm not gonna go to bed though. I'm trying to get as far as possible on this stupid stuff. I want to at least finish one side of it before giving it up. For right now. In case you're curious, Tony is in fact asleep.
What a little brat.
He's asleep under the bed where I can't pet him.
He's out of reach. He's done this on purpose.
He has.
He's taunting you.
And then when I go to sleep, he like gets up on the bed and is like, haha, you thought. And then he bothers me for the next fucking hour or so.
He calls you a thought? That's just rude.
I don't think anyone uses that word anymore. I think that's like this generation looks at it like we do, saying tubular.
Which is a shame, because thought is a great word.
Is it?
If only because if she breathes, she's a thought. If only because of that legendary vine. This random ass NPC is gonna kill me. It's possible that I'm just not able to play Elden Ring right now.
So I've only seen the video of the 2 people sword fighting, and one of them says every woman's a queen, and the other one says if she breathes, she's a thought.
Yep. And it's perfect.
Which makes me feel like that there's probably they're probably both quoting.
All women are queens, isn't an exact quote, but I get it, and I feel like they didn't come up with the phrase. If she breathes, she's a thought. It's one of those things where it's not a quote, but it's very similar.
Mm.
I feel like the reward, this stupid golden fog gate that I'm in front of, I'm 90% confident is the exact same boss. Like if I go in there, it'll just be a different entrance to the boss arena, which is kind of neat because it's not something that I'm aware of them really doing before. But it makes me mildly curious as to whether they just, this is the way the design worked out, or if there's some sort of reward I can get. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Jesus Christ,
Like
though.
the way you said that. I'm dead.
Well, I'm doing really, really bad against like normal enemies, and it's kind of embarrassing. I just need to get.
Why you're embarrassed by it?
What's up?
I don't know why you're embarrassed by it. I thought that was how this game worked, is that people are bad at it until they win, and then they're like, oh, I did it, and then they go on and then they fight the next enemy and they're like, oh, I'm bad at this. As far as I've seen, everyone's bad at this game.
Well, it's a level of. You're right, and you're wrong. Because it's a level of. There's like an edge that you want to ride that is incredibly difficult for people to find. But the edge is essentially, I am in enough trouble that I'm using all my resources, but I'm also doing well enough that I can succeed. Like the edge of like being like, oh thank God, I have no health potions left, I have no resources left, but I just barely managed to reach the next checkpoint. Like that is the goal in a game like this. And that is hard to get normally. And there's kind of this expectation in my brain, or this anticipation from the community, and I don't know how much this is on purpose from the developers, that players will self-adjust the difficulty, essentially, in order to find that edge for themselves. Because if you want, you can make this game trivial. You can look up all the meta builds, you can grab the right equipment, and I could probably, if I went and looked up like really good weapons and strategies, I could probably kill this duo in like 5 seconds.
And you don't want to do that.
I don't really want to do that. There's an interesting thing that happened recently. There's a streamer that I really, really like. You remember how I fought that lesbian for 7 hours?
Yeah.
There's this streamer that I really, really like that illustrates the concept I'm trying to get across perfectly. Because their build is a lot better than mine. They just absolutely run through the campaign, and anytime they have an issue, they have the perfect tool to counter it. And they're having fun. And I'm not saying that I want to say this explicitly, because I'm going to say next might sound mildly insulting. They're having fun. It's the way they prefer to play the game. They've been having an absolute blast and not been worrying about it the entire playthrough. However, there was a thing that happened on their stream recently, which I've been thinking about a lot, because they were having fun blasting through the game with like a really good build. They reached the Melania, the girl that I fought for 7 hours. They had like a little bit of trouble against it. They were fighting it for like maybe 30-40 minutes, and then they used a tool, a summon essentially, which created an AI clone of them. And with the AI clone, they absolutely fucking destroyed Melania. Melania did not stand a chance. There was no fight. There was nothing to it. It was the easiest fight. And when that happened, they just kind of sat there and they were like, oh, they didn't say this, but this was essentially to sort of their whole reaction. They were like, oh, I'm not satisfied. That was too easy.
Oh, okay.
And that kind of describes the process of, like, you can make this game, if you want to, extremely easy. But I like to ride on the edge of my game being more frustrating, but me still having a satisfying experience. I will remember the memory of fighting Melania for 7 hours very fondly for a very long time, compared to, you know, using the right tools and then, like, blasting through it and being like, oh, that was a bit of a letdown because that was too easy. And because I'm talking about someone else's experiences here, I want to couch this again. There have been many situations where they have had more fun than me because they got through a challenge and they were like, ah, that felt like a good challenge. And I came across that challenge and I was like, man, this fucking sucks. This is so hard. So it's not a perfect system, but I don't have perfect knowledge because I'm playing through the game for the first time. So I prefer erring on the side of difficulty.
Okay. I do not have fun when something is overly difficult. I, in fact, start having significantly less fun as things get more difficult.
Yeah. I remember playing...
It starts being more of a chore.
I mean, yeah. We played through, we still haven't finished, actually, oh god, Splitgate.
We need to finish that, yeah.
God bless the,
Do you have another controller at your place?
I do. We can finish
You
it in
could
person.
finish it while I was there, yeah.
It might be a nice, day off activity to run through.
Mm-hmm.
But darling, you're not gonna get the achievements.
I think we're playing off your game anyways, so I'm not getting any of the achievements regardless.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, honey.
It's okay. I'm fine with it.
It would be very funny if you were like, yeah, I get frustrated when the game is too hard, and then immediately turned around and were like, oh fuck, not my achievements. I feel like that would be a contradictory viewpoint to have.
Exactly. Like, if I collect all of the achievements in a game, it's because I enjoyed the process of the game enough that I wanted to try and collect all of them.
I believe...
If I check out of the achievements, it's because I tried and decided that that was too difficult for me and that I was not having fun with it, and I stopped.
I believe, but I'm not sure, that I have only 100%ed like 3 games, and they were Mark of the Ninja, which I remember because I got extremely annoyed because I 100%ed it and it was like the first game I ever 100%ed, and then they added DLC and I didn't own the DLC and I was a kid at the time so I couldn't buy it, but the DLC added achievements, so I lost my 100% and I was really upset.
Oh, that's rude.
I
currently have 8 games with 100%.
So I think the only...
Don't huff like that. Most of them are casual.
No, I was huffing about Elden Ring.
Oh no, I have 100% of all the achievements in Among Us VR.
Okay. Okay. I've never played Among Us VR. We should play it sometime.
I taught a small child how to kill. It was funny.
I was so proud of you.
Yeah.
I think the only way through is through the Godskin Apostles, and I'm pretty upset about it.
I think you would not have fun playing Among Us VR with me.
Well, I didn't have fun. I had problems playing Among Us with you only because I was a little cunt.
Yeah, but that was with, like, people around our age. And the part that started really pissing you off was the memification of it.
Because
Which
I was trying to go hard, yeah.
Yeah, totally. But I have to consciously turn that off. If you want me to play competitively, I have to decide to be competitive. My default is being meme, because me being competitive is in general an unhealthy mind space for me specifically. So I can't do it for very long.
Yeah.
The problem with Among Us 3D VR is the sheer amount of children on it.
That was so terrible of me. Continue?
It's just the children. And the fact that you actually use your voice. So I inevitably end up getting a gaggle of young followers.
Oh, I like the phrasing. You get a gaggle of children following you around.
I do, yes. So whatever side I'm on tends to have an automatic advantage. Because if I'm the murderer, I will just kill in front of people, and those people will all be the children, and they'll be like, oh, we're safe.
Father will protect us.
Exactly. And then if I'm not the imposter,
Someone
then
will
the
kill in
team
front of you
has
and
an
you'll be like,
automatic-
lol, lamau.
No. Usually the children don't actually. If they get imposter and they're of the type that will follow me around, they usually don't want to be imposter, and they get really upset about being imposter, and they're like, what do I do?
And then you have to teach them how to kill.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I usually end up getting really memey games. I remember there was one game I played on the regular where this chick popped in, and it was so good. It was like before they did all the filtering shit to the voice chat and stuff, so it was the Wild West. It was great. This chick pops in, goes, "What up, bitches? What hat we wearing?"
Fucking excellent energy as an introduction. Like, hell yeah. Let's fucking get it,
Right.
girl.
Right? And I was already wearing a witch hat, and I was like, I'm feeling witchy, how about you? And she's like, fuck yeah, witch bitches. And so, like, she did that, and then one person was clearly reading chat but not responding, and put on a hat. Put on the witch hat specifically. Like, they switched out.
Hmm.
And then the game progressed. Like, the game started, and we found the first corpse, and instead of reporting the corpse, we just started circling it.
Mm. Like witches are
Because
known
we
to
were witches. Yes, we were dancing. And so somebody came up and, like, reported it and was like, they were just running around I don't know, what did I walk in on? And I was like, you interrupted the ritual.
The ritual?
And and they were like, what? And I was like, the witches were busy, and you interrupted. And then all three of the witches voted for that person to be voted out, even though they're definitely the crewmate.
Well, you can't
So,
interrupt the ritual.
Exactly. So the imposters decided to just go along with whatever we were doing, which worked until they killed one of us, and then we all voted them out.
Well, if
And
you...
then the next game, more people put on the hat because they were like, "Oh, okay, I see what's going on now." And it was a group of 5 witches versus 5 regular people.
It's no longer imposter versus crewmate. It's just witches versus normies.
Exactly. And one of the witches was the first imposter, but the second imposter walked up to the witch group and tried to do a double kill, I guess, and stabbed one of the witches. So instead, they immediately got voted out because how dare you?
Obviously.
And then we went around ritualizing the sacrifice of everyone else until it was only witches left. And then for the good of the coven, the final imposter was voted off.
I mean, that seems like...
It was great. We all had fun.
I hate this.
Well, maybe not the people who didn't play along, but that's because they were lame. And to be entirely fair, there were so many other games that you could join. It's not like we were... It'd be one thing if there was only, like, 5 options or whatever. And, like, one of the 5 options isn't actually playing the game. It was pretty rare to find a group that was big enough to make a meme game actually make sense and be fun.
Thank God. I did it. I decided that I didn't want to fight this boss. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you're back. Oh, they just respawn.
Oh no.
So I can't just kill... Or maybe the guy summoned while I wasn't understanding what he was doing, which is also possible. I summoned an NPC ally to help me. Just to explain. And yeah, it's trivializing the fight, and I'm very thankful for it. Because I did not want to do this fight. Okay, they do just respawn. Thank God I did this. I would have been so furious if I killed both of them and then they just started respawning.
Looking at all the games that I have 100%ed, aside from Among Us VR, actually no, aside from Among Us VR and Crime Scene Cleaner, they're all under 100 hours.
I'm curious what games it was that you 100%ed.
Assemble with Care, which is a narrative-driven, gentle puzzle-like game, I guess.
Yeah.
Camper Van, which is another narrative-driven puzzle game. Garden Inn, which is just literally an idler. Cash Cleaner Simulator.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which I cannot
Play anymore,
recommend
no.
to anybody. Unpacking, of course, which is funny because I definitely finished it like the first time in like 10 hours and got all the achievements right then. But it has 96.4 hours because every once in a while I'll go back to it and play more.
Of course.
Crime Scene Cleaner is at 105.
105%. Oh, 105.
105 hours. With
Okay,
100%, including the new shit that they added to it recently. Because they added a nightmare mode. So I had 100%ed it, and then they came out with a new version and added more achievements, and I 100%ed it again.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to help me here. How do you make a nightmare mode of cleaning?
Of crime scene cleaning?
Is it just everything is way bloodier? Because in my experience, watching you play...
There's also like a demon thing and a cult. There's like ghosts involved. It's pretty intense. Highly recommend. Maybe not for you. But aside from that one thing, the rest of it's all pretty good. If gory. And then there's Among Us 3D VR, which I have 113 hours in.
As you do.
I mean, you know, I'm just playing it regularly. Oh yeah, and then there's also The Confines of the Crown, which was a visual novel that I just really enjoyed playing, so I ended up doing all of the different ends. The story writing was really good. I liked it a lot.
How do you find out how do you see specifically games that you've 100%ed on Steam?
You go to your profile under your drop down on. I was just there. Fuck. Under your drop down, there's like
Profile, and then I assume library or games.
Yeah.
And then perfect games. I perfected 5 games. And they are in order of how much I like them. Mark of the Ninja is not on this list, which just reinforces the narrative I said earlier, which makes me extremely angry. But in order of completion, rough guesstimating when I completed them, Thomas Was Alone, which I'm happy is on this list. Thomas Was Alone is great. Disoriented, like a little puzzle game that I picked up when I was in a deep antechamber mood. Antechamber being another puzzle game. I saw Disoriented. I thought it looked kind of similar, so I picked it up. It's tiny. I played it for 3 hours and 100%ed it, so I guess it's on this list forever now. Spec Ops: The Line.
It is tiny.
Spec Ops: The Line, which I put effort into 100%ing, which was fun, but I find it funny because I know that to 100% it, I needed to grab all the intel, which I definitely looked up a list, and I needed to complete the game on the hardest difficulty, which I remember being not fun. I remember being very, very sad when I was completing Spec Ops: The Line on, it's called Foobar difficulty.
Oh no.
And then Neon White, which makes sense. I don't know if you know what Neon White is.
I do not.
It is a speedrunning game, for lack of a better term. It is, the core concept of it is that it's a bunch of little levels that all of which most of them you complete in like under a minute. You died and are trying to get into heaven, but the angels of heaven are having you essentially kill a bunch of demons to earn your place. Each level, you have to kill all the demons in it and get to the end. But the central gimmick of the game is that each demon drops a unique kind of card. And each card is both a weapon and a movement ability. So there will be yellow demons that drop the pistol card. And you can either shoot it like a pistol to kill other demons, or if you right click, it uses up the entire card, but you get like a jump attack. You get like a jump in the air. There's a shotgun where it's a shotgun, but when you right click it, it's like a fireball dash forward that can hurt demons. So the gimmick of the game is getting to the end as quick as possible, balancing speedrunning, like movement, and killing all the actual demons.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to do that.
I understand. It is not the type of game I think you would like, but it is the type of game that is perfectly up my
Perfectly cut off screams.
I may be stupid.
Why did you jump off the edge like that?
Because I didn't realize that the edge was there, jerk!
No. Okay. To give you some context, I was looking at Steam, so when you went and then cut off, I switched over to your stream in time to see you leap off the edge and fall.
Yep, that was the only way through, was through that window, and I saw ground on the other side, and I was like, surely the ground exists forever. And then I jumped through, and I realized that the ground was only directly on the other side of the window, so I jumped too far forward and died.
What is that thing?
These are beastmen.
Okay, but what kind of beast is it?
Fuck if I know.
He looks like a possum.
You know what? I understand the resemblance.
Oh. Did you just clip him through the earth?
Well, no, there's a ledge there. He fell off. I just stabbed him, and then, you know, when you get stabbed, you tend to recoil a little bit. So if you just repeatedly stab someone, eventually they'll fall off. Here's the window I jumped
They're
through.
definitely possums.
I think
Yeah,
that
they're
there was
100% possums.
I think that there was a certain level of skill to jump through this window, miss all the ground that's over here, and fall through the hole.
Yeah,
Like-
that's kind of impressive. Now that I see it, wow. Oh, you're getting fired at.
Yeah. I think
What
it's
is it?
more like I'm getting lightninged, which is also a problem. It's not something I want. I have to buy a new controller.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I played this game on a PS4 controller. But my PS4 controller is broken now, or it's like, maybe I can get away with cleaning it or something, so maybe I can look that up. I've never done it before, but worst case scenario, I buy a new controller, which is what I was planning to do anyway. The right stick permanently looks up, so if I like stand still, like the camera will just scroll up infinitely. Like it's stuck just above the dead zone. So the camera always
Oh.
thinks it's moving up. So I swapped to a
Oh.
Nintendo Switch controller, but the stick is less sensitive, so I can't swap targets. I have to unlock and lock back on every time I want to swap targets, and it's a big pain in the ass.
I've always used Xbox controllers.
I do love Xbox controllers. They are very comfortable. But I got
Yes.
a PlayStation controller because the D-pad is better, and I needed that for fighting games.
Can you do custom PlayStation controllers?
I'm sure that's an option.
Because Xbox lets you design your own controllers.
Yeah, I'm sure the difference is smaller at this point. But at this point, so I'm sure the difference between Xbox and PlayStation is relatively small in terms of like quality of the buttons at this point. But I'm at a point now where swapping back to Xbox from PlayStation to play games would be an adjustment period for me. So I'm just like,
No,
why not
totally
just get another PlayStation controller?
I'm gonna find out. Hold on.
Also, if I have to customize it, it's more expensive.
This is why I have an aesthetic and you don't.
What do you mean? My aesthetic is gray. It's the best aesthetic. It goes with everything. Why
I'm
do-
offended.
Why do I have to worry about having colorful furniture when I can just have you here to light up the room?
I accidentally opened controller version or something in Steam. How do I undo this?
Did you go
What the
into
fuck?
big picture mode or something?
I guess. But on accident. It won't let me go back.
When in
If I turn it
doubt.
off, will it open up again in this? I'm just gonna close it.
So there should be a menu
it worked.
option. Oh, yep, cool.
Yeah, no, I just alt tabbed and then closed it.
That work?
Apparently it was an additional window. That's stupid.
So what you ran into was probably big picture mode. I'm assuming. The
I
point
hate
of
it.
the point of big picture mode is to be a very controller friendly version of Steam, so you can use it like on your TV or whatever, and it's something you can use with a controller. Now, I don't know many people who have their computer set up in such a way that they can like hit a button and then like flop over on their couch and not have to move their whole ass computer over. So I don't know how useful big picture mode is to the average user, but it's nice. I only ever have to open it up when I have to customize. Sometimes games don't recognize that I have a controller plugged in. So if I swap to big picture mode, they always recognize that I have a controller plugged in, because to be in big picture mode, you're expected to have a controller, not the other way around. It's finicky. It's stupid.
Dude. The Xbox Design Lab currently has see-through plastic as an option.
Oh hell! Actually, I do have a see-through plastic LED Xbox controller, That still works. It works fine. I just stopped using it.
Fucking lame.
Yeah. I don't have a good reason for you. Like, it's worn down a little bit, but it still works perfectly fine. The only reason I don't use it as my daily driver is because I swapped to a PlayStation controller for fighting games. And it's like, it's that level of jank where nothing is broken, but you still kind of want something new. Does that make any sense?
Sure.
It's my controller where if I have someone playing games with me, I'll use it so that they don't have to, but like it works fine.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
I'm going to take that as a genuine compliment. It wasn't one, but I'm going to take it that way.
No, it was. I would give the person over the dumb controller because it's my house and I get to win.
I see where I stand.
I mean, mostly kidding.
I don't think you are. I think you should stand tall. I think you should stand proud of what you're saying.
Oh, they have a new D-pad style. I don't know how I feel about that. Try the new text type. That's fine. You can get patterns? What the fuck? That's so dumb.
I'm so confused about where I am. This place keeps wrapping back in on itself, and what I think is a side path ends up leading me, like, into a deeper section of the like fortress that I didn't know existed.
Oh shit.
This isn't good for my brain. I need short paths that loop back in on each other so I'm able to like keep them all in my brain so I'm able to remember if I missed anything. I'm gonna miss so much because it's gonna be... I need to reach the end of a path in order to start exploring another path.
What's with the rubberized grips?
On the controller?
Yeah. Have those always been there? Because I feel like, no, this is new. Why would they do that? I don't want that. Are people getting that sweaty?
I assume the point of a rubberized grip is that since it's not plastic, it's more comfortable to like hold in the hand. I don't know why it would be a negative.
Because it's black.
It's messing with the aesthetic.
Yeah, it's purely aesthetic reasons. That's literally the only problem I have with it.
See, this is why you have an aesthetic and I don't.
Indeed. Maybe I could go with the lighter one for this, actually. Yeah, it's shiny. I might as well do the lighter one.
This is a very nerdy thing for me to ask you, and I apologize in advance. But have you ever thought about being trapped in the world of one of the video games that you've played?
Of course I have.
I knew I picked right.
What's your actual question?
It's more so leading into the story. Because the reason I asked is because I just was thinking about it kind of randomly. And it's almost like a recurrent, for lack of a better way to phrase this, it's almost like a recurrent stress stream that started when I was really young. Where, like, it's not something I dream about, but I'll daydream about it. And I'll get really stressed out from the daydream, but also not be able to stop thinking about it.
No.
Does this make any sense?
Yeah, that's fair. Generally, I am happy about being trapped in one of the video games that I play. And I think that shows a major difference in the type of games that we play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the 2 games that I've only ever had this happen with me with 2 games, thinking about it. The first was when I was younger, was Halo 2. And I would get stress dreams, in part because whenever we got stuck, it wasn't just me. There were 2 situations which I daydreamed about, or stressed out about. The first situation was like essentially a hellish version of someone taking everyone from like my middle school and trapping us all inside of Halo and being like, hey, here's how this works. Every time you die for real, and the next student gets forced into the role of Master Chief. Good luck. When you beat the game, everyone who's still alive gets to leave. Otherwise, good luck.
Goddamn.
It would be a fucked up sitcom to do, or like a weird ass version of a much less interesting version of Squid Game. But that was just the stressful situation. It was either that or it was my family. But the gauntlet style nature of it remained relatively constant, whether I was worried about my school or worried about my family. Just being stuck in like this hell. The other option, which was considerably less common, was Dead by Daylight.
No, Jesus.
Yeah, me and my brother bonded over playing Dead by Daylight together. So sometimes I would get stressed about the concept of me and my brother being stuck inside the Dead by Daylight universe together. Because I know that I would break very quickly. I would not last.
Well, I mean... yeah, that would suck.
Also, hi, Polarish.
Oh, we've got someone?
Yeah.
Oh.
Polarish is a semi-regular. They know enough about me to know that I make a fool of myself in other people's Twitch chats relatively often.
Okay.
So don't worry, you don't have to pretend like I'm cool. They know.
I know or they know?
Both!
Well, glad it's all cleared up then.
Where the fuck am I? Okay, this has to be a dead end.
Oh, wait, then how can he... okay, like, that's not...
They are regular in
If
Twitch.
Will's the
They
coolest streamer you've ever met, and you've never met them, then Will cannot be the coolest streamer. You... like...
I think that Polarish is saying that they've never met a cool streamer.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. I mean, it took me a second to get there, but I get... This is another fucking dragon. God damn it. Why does this dragon aviary have so many fucking dragons in it? It's unfair. Do I have to fight?
Yeah. How weird.
I'm kind of hoping I don't have to fight this one, actually. I'm kind of hoping I can just walk around it. And we can be chill.
Oh. I can say no to the rubber grips. Can I say no to the rubber grips with the other type?
I can't
Want to
believe
know
this.
about one dragon in particular?
I can't believe that this worked. Is it
I want to know
Dragondi's
about one
nuts?
dragon in particular.
Is it Dragondi's nuts? You gotta be honest with me if it's Dragondi's nuts.
Is Is it that one tattoo that that dude did on his dick?
What?
There's a dragon tattoo that someone did.
Is that the end of the story?
Well, I mean, when he's erect, the dragon lifts its head.
So there's two heads being lifted is what you're telling me.
Suppose.
Don't you gross me. You were telling me about a
said-
dragon.
I said, I suppose.
Okay. I was ready
It
to be...
truly wasn't dragon these nuts, apparently. In case you're curious.
What is the specific dragon, Polarish? Elaborate for me. Weave me a tale. Where the fuck am I? Oh, this is a corpse. Oh, that's bad. I've been here. When was I here? Where the fuck am I? Wait, that's the Grace. So I'm here. But if I'm here, I was never here. Why is there a body here?
There's a hard dragon here, not in a penis erection way that you should fight, apparently.
Thank you for the clarification.
I was part of the conversation.
Oh, it was a... fucking shit. Why are you giggling so much? It's making me nervous.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Part of it is that I am impressed at how ugly a lot of these pre-customized controllers are.
You're gonna have to send me an example.
Oh, I already closed the window. Why do you always say that right when I close the windows?
Well, maybe you should stop closing windows so quickly. Okay,
Well,
so this is
Too
dead
late
end.
now.
Is there a way back, or do I have to teleport back? Wait, is there a way off this rock that I'm on? Yeah, the only way back is by going all the way back. Isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I'll teleport. They gave me a grace. Here. Where's the hard dragon, Polarish? Because I killed a dragon that was a real dickhead when I first entered this area. So if there's another hard dragon fight, we're just adding on the difficulty measures now. Once you get to the grace beside the Great Bridge, I can point out where to go. Alright, well, we'll have to chill for a little bit on that. I did summon for the first time Polarish. I never summoned in this game, but I ran into the dual dragon, Godskin apostles, and I was like, I just don't want to deal with this. It's the first time I summoned. And I get the feeling, based on my medium strong desire to finish this game so I can go play Silksong, that it will not be the last.
Why are there so many Joker options? It's not even one of the good Jokers. It's the edgy one. Joker used to be funny.
So the game is actually fun now. Can I assume from your reaction... Oh, I didn't realize that... Oh god, am I still sharing my desktop? Oh,
No.
I'm still sharing my desktop. Ooh. That was a mistake.
Oh, I guess so.
Oh god, I opened the Discord overlay. There we go, Jesus. Sorry, I saw one of my friends pop up like, this person is playing Silksong, and I was like, ooh, and then I looked over and I saw it on stream, and I was like, oh, that's not supposed to be happening.
No, I'm doxing my friends playing a game.
I mean, considering how many tabs I have open with my real full name in the background.
That's fair. Don't you have 2 screens?
I do, but hell if I know which screen I left that tab open on until it's too late.
Oh shit. See, I always have my games on my main screen, and then all of the work that I do, or like keeping track of conversations, is happening on the right.
The problem.
We all know your name is Will Shriveling Fire.
I've done a pretty good job of convincing everybody that that's my first name.
Shriveling Fire?
Will.
For Will. Yes, don't you know that his actual name is Bill?
Well, don't fucking say it like that.
I'm still stuck on the fact that because the original Robin was named when he's going to be Dick forever. Because anytime they try to change his name, it's wrong. It feels wrong, and nobody likes it.
I was gonna be like, you aren't gonna change your name either, then I realized that you have and will continue to do so, probably.
Change my name?
Yeah.
I mean, eventually I think I'd like to get rid of my middle name and cut off most of my first name.
How attached are you to your last name?
Not really. I like that it has a good pattern with my first name, but...
It is pretty good, actually. You aren't allowed...
Right?
No. I'll change my last name so that it follows the same pattern. Like, we won't have the same last name. It'll just be a whimsical... We'll be like a couple out of a fucking children's book.
we just make sure that we have that it's gotta have that double beat.
I think he's stuck. I think he's having trouble.
The most difficult part would be changing my signature. Because I've signed my name so many times that I now have, like, one of those weird doctor signatures that you can't even read.
Shrill Wilvering Fire. For sure. That's longer.
I was just ignoring that. I don't know why did you acknowledge it? Now we have to recognize the fact that it was ever typed out.
That's fair. That's true. I made a tactical error. Shrill. They call me Shrill Wilvering Fire.
Wilvering is so good. Your full name is now Wilvering.
I'm only angry at you because you're going to remember this joke 3 months from now, and I'm not. And it's going to be the most infuriating conversation of our relationship. You're going to be like, what's up, Wilvering? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And you will remember where you got it from. So you'll be like, oh, it's from that bit, remember? And I'm like, what fucking bit? And we'll have a conversation where nothing is said for like 30 minutes. And we'll be angry about it the rest of the day.
And by we, you mean you.
Yes.
I could just not bring it up again.
You might not.
You never know. I might not.
It's like
like Wolverine. That's pretty good.
It's like a landmine left in the forest in that regard. Like, maybe it won't matter.
Yeah. Wolverine is like a tragedy name. You know, like that one Reddit thing?
First off, I have to
Tragedy.
acknowledge Polaris saying that acknowledging them is a mistake, but go on. What do you mean a tragedy name?
Ooh, do you not know that one? Oh,
I-
fuck. I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to spell it. Hold on.
Have I fully explored this area? That doesn't feel right. I feel like I missed stuff.
Ah, I found it. Can I post? Can I post a link in your chat?
Yeah,
Will it let me? Okay.
it should.
I'm talking about this.
I can't open my map because the dragon is still somewhere and it's still mad at me. Oh, tragedy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what Wolverine makes me think of.
Okay. You pronounced it.
I want it to be a good. I don't know how I'm supposed to say it. Am I supposed to, like, because I thought the whole point of it was that it's supposed to be said tragedy, but it's spelled stupid. Because that's what half of the names are.
You know
it's
what that.
pronounced normal, but it's spelled stupid.
You know, I've always pronounced it tragedy, but that makes more sense.
A lot of people pronounce it tragedy. I just don't want to,
I understand.
because that's what made sense to me.
I mean, no, your version definitely makes more sense. Okay, I
You
think
know what's really painful? I can easily understand all of the tragedy names.
I think I saw one which was spelled. This was in the last couple days. I saw one that was spelled ho apostrophe nasty, and they were like, it's pronounced honesty. And in the back of my brain, I was like, there's no way this wasn't done on purpose. And that was like the brick. That was like the, okay, and this joke is done to me. I get it. Have I explored this full area? My brain is telling me no. But my body...
In some places,
I'm okay.
in some places it's illegal to, like, name your kids shit that's gonna fuck them up for life.
I've heard tales of hospitals just being like, fucking no, what is wrong with you?
Shellac.
That's why I don't feel like I've completed this area. It's because there's a ridge up here that I haven't been to that the dragon disappeared on. But I don't think there's a way to get up there. I think it's just an aesthetic thing. Unless... No, that's not way up. That's not way up, right? No. Yeah, that feels weird. But I guess that's it. This was an optional area anyway, but I don't know what I got out of it that was the reward for going down an optional path. Weird. Whatever.
Yeah, see, some of these are just them, like, making a joke, but, like, it's the ones that are real, that are like, oh no, why would you do that?
I like my niece's name. I think she is a good name. I was
think
also...
Bethy's name doesn't count as a tragedy because of how, well, I called her the wrong name.
Go ahead, you were explaining how the name that you just got wrong was fine.
Fuck. Because it's spelled random, right? But it was an accidental correct one because mom's Scotch-Irish, and ARYN is is an Irish name.
Oh.
So people keep thinking that her name was done on purpose, and that mom's just like really in tune with
Her
her
Irish
heritage.
heritage.
Even though what actually happened was all of the other children were named after her, and we were all A names, so we got to keep that going. But you know, her husband really should get at least one of the kids' names.
And he wanted to name one of the kids Aaron.
I think she wanted to name one of the kids Aaron, and he was like, yeah, okay, that's cute.
I really appreciate, for the record, wow, this guy's accurate against this pillar. I really appreciate how I keep forgetting what your sister's name is because you keep swapping which name you use for her. And Bethy has zero relationship to the name Aaron. I don't know how or why y'all got to that name.
Okay, so our last names are different. Her name is Erin Bethany. And her father's name is Aaron, traditionally. Like the traditional normal double A spelling of Aaron. A.A. Ron. And I don't call him anything but Aaron, so it doesn't make sense for me to call both of them Aaron.
I understand, and I'm cutting you off because you're putting yourself at a high risk of doxing yourself now. But I get it.
So...
I will also forget. So I apologize in advance for me forgetting about this. And then being like,
Yeah,
why
that's
the
fine.
hell?
I'm just not concerned about doxing myself. I mean, China already has all my information,
Spoken like a true American.
right? But
To be
also,
fair-
literally, China already has all my information. They,
To be
like,
fair-
stole it, like, 10 years ago.
To be fair, the U.S. government has all our information at this point too. But considering your
Yeah, that's where
past, I
China stole it
understand.
from. No, that's where China stole it from.
Yeah, I just got the
government.
joke. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Even if you did remember it, my dude, I'm genuinely unbothered. Oh no. There's a white-sounding person who has a sibling with an extra white-sounding name.
Also,
He
brewery
managed to
meetup.
track us down. You'll deal with the FBI.
I'm careful because I managed to go through 3 years of my last job without anyone who I worked with finding my Twitch.
Did you even talk about your Twitch?
I mentioned sometimes, like, people would be like, oh, what did you do this weekend? And I would be like, oh, I like to stream. And the risk is less so in my brain of anyone, like, finding out my information, like, looking me up, as much as it is having any sort of way or risk of the search engines associating my name with my online presence.
I like how you say that like you're a really fucked up streamer or something.
I say ass.
I could be a boober tuber.
You could.
Oh wait, there's a V there. Not really. I feel really uncomfortable in the kind of shirts that I'd have to wear to do that.
I also strongly appreciate you just being like, yeah, I could be a pooper tube. Oh. Yeah, fake.
I could definitely do the fake one too.
There's so much potential.
Right? I
Alex,
could do all the... I wouldn't even have to voice act because my voice is already awesome.
so true. This is a fun fact for y'all. Alex was actually a mildly successful startup streamer before they had to stop streaming because they just weren't in a place where they could stream.
That. Yeah. Fucking rip.
So,
I'll get back to it eventually, maybe.
yeah, I'm the one who's dating into charisma here.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you being on Twitch. I just mentioned that.
No, you made it sound like it was a charisma thing instead of me just being really autistic on camera.
I mean, that also works. I know many people, too, who that is a very great success of theirs.
Indeed, indeed. I remember there was one moment, I think somebody, like, fucking clipped it, because apparently it was funny, but I was trying to make a specific move in Spyro. You ever play Spyro?
No, but I've watched a lot of it.
Okay, so you know those stupid fucking speed up run things that are basically like random moments of Sonic the Hedgehog but shoved into dragon form?
No.
Okay, so there's power-ups that you can get in Spyro that make him suddenly have extra power.
Sure.
And one of them, Will is just in it to steal your viewers. We had almost the same viewers.
That doesn't... No.
Well, okay. I meant that the people... You know what? Now that I think about it, I see what you're saying, and I'm just gonna cut myself off so that I'm not mean. What the fuck is the dance floor? No, I'm not interested.
Well, now I want to know what you were going to say. I can take it. I'm a big, strong man. I'm not.
I was gonna say that most of the people that watched me were from the school that we went to. So we would have the same arguable viewership, but then I remembered that you don't connect your real life with your streaming life, and that there wouldn't be as much of an overlap as there was for me.
Yeah. I don't think... I think that I could query my, like, 10 best friends and, like, maybe 30 to 40% of them would be, like, actively aware that I stream.
Yeah, no, there was a fair amount of people from that school that would, like, get excited when I started streaming and just show up immediately.
Well, that's because people like you, because you're funny and interesting.
No.
Don't you yaw me. You know it's a fact.
Polarish is asking if you're best friends. I forgot what I was talking about. Spyro.
I don't... You're setting yourself up for a mean joke on purpose. And I know that you're setting yourself up for a mean joke on purpose. But I don't want to say a mean joke. How do I exit out of this?
So there's a power-up in Spyro where you, like, run really fast. And I was trying to do that. But the problem is that the upgraded version of Spyro that they put out was, like, legitimately a remastered Spyro. They didn't change pretty much anything. There was a couple of really, really minor changes, but it was a remaster, not a redo. You know, it was really well done. It was perfect. However, that meant that some of the original issues were still present, such as invisible corners to walls.
Okay.
Which you would run into at uncontrollable speeds. So after like 60 tries of trying to do this running thing where I would just like bump into something and I'd be like, oh yeah, this was definitely my issue. I did this. This is my fault. I was like, okay, I'm going to give it one more try and then I'm going to call it good if I can't do it, and it's fine. And I did that one more try and ran into an invisible fucking wall that looked like I shouldn't have run into anything. And I was so angry that my face just blanked out. And there was like a solid 2 seconds of me staring expressionless at the screen and I set down my controller and stood up and walked away.
That sounds like something. Let's see what your top clip of all time is. Oh, thank you for having me as your suggested channel. So I opened up your Twitch and I instantly heard my voice and got very confused. Your
I don't even know
top...
what Oh, it might be me yelling at you.
No. Your
There's one of you, me yelling at you in Minecraft.
That is true. That is a thing. But hang on. Let me share my desktop. Making sure there's nothing on
I
here.
might have gotten rid of it.
Did you? Because I see the one in Minecraft.
I don't know.
Here's
I
the
didn't do
clip.
it.
Here's the clip you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the one that I was pissed off about.
Got it.
Because I was like, this is really quite difficult. I'll just try one more time.
Oh god, I turned so easy.
Did you do your makeup for stream?
Damn it.
Mm-hmm. I also was just playing around with makeup because it was fun. The controls on Spyro are really slidey.
Alright, I go. Go here. Run. I forgot to jump.
I'm emotionally invested now. Okay, this is 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a second.
Did you see that? Like, I don't even know what I hit.
I understand why you would hit that. I understand why. But I also understand why you're frustrated about that. I think this is the clip of you yelling at me, which is fine because it's named
Did you
after
actually make the
Daisy.
bedroom bigger?
Oh,
my
yeah,
God,
because...
no, it needs to be even. You fuck. I appreciate
Are you-
but it still has to be even. You can't just do this. Holy shit.
I don't think that's the one I yelled at
Okay.
you in.
Holy fuck. No.
I'm pretty sure that's just me going, Daisy, you
bless.
messed up the...
There.
Because she did. She messed it up. Because she did.
What
She was like one block off or something.
Faster down. Oh, I remember you streaming. You streaming Dishonored was when I was aware that you were streaming. I remember that. But yeah, I guess you must have delayed the clip because it's not here, unless this is it, which I don't think this is it.
You know what?
No, I don't think so.
There.
I don't delete things. I don't know where it went, though.
This is my base that you're at.
Daisy, let's go.
Yes, I know.
I did
You
nothing.
told me to come over there.
Daisy, where did you go? Why are you jumped up there? Here, come on down.
Did you take anything?
Perhaps.
I can look at you. I can't find it. It might not have
Because
been a
I
clip.
specifically... It's all good. Because I specifically said, like... Oh, well, I mean, to be fair, you're looking at top, aren't you?
Of all time. So this is all of your clips.
Oh. First one's Daisy. The other one's you on the ship. Where did it go? That's weird.
It's a good question.
Huh.
I remember vaguely the clip that,
That
you're
was
talking
that was
about
a really
because
funny... Yeah.
I blew up
remember it
a.
really strongly.
Didn't I blow
You
up a
showed
creeper
up
in
at
you?
my house. I was in the middle. Yeah, I was in the middle of building something. I turn around to go get more supplies, and I hear an explosion, and I'm like, "What?" And I turn back around, and there is suddenly a huge asshole in the side of my house and in my floor. And I look down in the hole, and it's you, having just arrived at my house. And I said, "What the actual fuck?" And then you left. You left the game.
There was a
And
creeper.
then I called you a fucking coward.
I didn't want to deal with it. I was too scared. I was still really down bad back then, alright? I was just sad that I let you down. And also that I blew up your house.
Yeah, honestly, I was more angry when you disappeared than I was when you blew up the house.
I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
And I was like, how fucking dare you? Just blow up my house and then fucking leave.
What are you gonna do? I'm gone.
start over, which is what I did. I just like fixed the damage.
Well, that's the important thing. Starting over does not involve beating my ass.
I was never gonna beat your ass. I don't like combat in Minecraft.
Coward.
No, I just don't enjoy combat.
I enjoy the fact that you called me a coward and then went to I don't like combat, which makes sense. You don't need to do combat. Your aura is terrifying enough that you don't actually have to kill anyone. You just stand there menacingly.
I need to point out that I did say that I don't like combat in Minecraft.
Oh yeah, no. When you
Because
see me,
Minecraft combat fucking sucks.
oh yeah, no. But I've said this to you before, and I'll say it again. At this point in our lives, you have enough reasons to kill me that just adding to that list really doesn't put me at that like high of a threshold.
Pshaw.
Oh, so you do. I'm in deep trouble because I heard you go pshaw, and I was like, oh my god, Hollow Knight noise.
You know, I never played that, but I have seen a couple of other people play some of it.
It's
I'm
what
not
the
super interested in it.
yeah,
No,
it's
no.
not what you would like. It's what the metal poster behind me is. This is
Yes, I know. It's very beautiful. Like the game itself is gorgeous.
Oh yeah. I want more trophies. Like I like that I have my Pokemon cards, which are the teams I took to the regionals I went to, which I really, really like those. I like the Final Fantasy XIV map from all the time that I dedicated to playing Final Fantasy XIV. And I like the Hollow Knight poster because of all the effort I went through to beat Pantheon 5 and Hollow Knight. This has created an issue for me where I want more wall decorations, but all of my wall decorations right now are trophies. They are rewards of me doing something that I felt was cool or exceptional and that I deserved a little treat for completing. So
I have my trophies in a box.
I mean, that's fair.
That's because they're ugly. I also have them tattooed on my skin, but those are different.
Yeah, those are sailor trophies.
Indeed.
That would
I
be
don't
very
know.
that would be very
I think
amusing to just have like a whole ass boat on your wall. Not even like a model boat, just like a metal plate that like you left the ship and you were like, well, I'm just gonna take my favorite piece of paneling. I'll remember you all in physical therapy.
I was so tempted. So like the thing is that my ship was in dry dock for a little while.
Uh-huh.
So if I wanted to, I could have taken a piece of the rubble. I didn't want that shit though.
Yeah, I'm trying to picture a reason why you would get in trouble for taking a piece of rubble from a ship. Because
Oh, I
that's...
wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay, that all tracks. I wonder if this knight responds. They don't. That makes sense.
Oh no.
What's up?
That's great. I hope nobody tells him about Silksong or any of the new stuff in Silksong so that he can remain unspoiled.
Oh, yeah.
Or they
Polaris
can,
just
I
said.
guess.
Yeah. That is...
Okay.
That is pretty bemusing. That's a very cute story to go through. It makes me curious about the people who heard about Silksong for like ages. I'm nervous. Silksong does currently have an overwhelmingly positive review score on Steam. But I'm nervous / curious because I really like Hollow Knight, obviously. I don't think it's a perfect game. But now I'm extremely curious what like the... And I mean this in a genuine, non-sarcastic way. I'm really curious what the discourse is going to be around the quality of Silksong. Because it's a game that's built up... There's a dragon yelling at me somewhere. There's a lot of lightning happening too.
It's been built up for so long.
Oh, it's that dragon. You see that dragon in the distance? That fucker is casting lightning at me.
How dare.
I should go kill him, because I see the run, and I want to explore... I can explore this real quick.
You're being challenged. He's challenging you. With lightning. He has thrown down a gauntlet.
That's fine. I've dealt with cats before. This is nothing new.
Fair point. I'm still stuck on trophies and the idea of keeping pieces of the ship. Did I ever tell you about how I got the group of junior sailors under me to be chill about dealing with officers when I was gone?
This sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not able to place it.
I was the highest ranking enlisted person on my last ship because it was just a bunch of brand new sailors that were under me, and I was training them as fast as possible because some fucking idiot thought that I was going to re-enlist, so they put me as the only person in charge. But I was not going to do that. I kept telling them that. I was like, guys, you need to be listening to everything I say and taking in as much as possible because I don't want to fuck you over, but I'm also not going to fuck myself over. So I'm giving them as much training as I can as fast as possible. And one of the things that our division was in charge of was reporting specific analysis of the situation of the area, like just general safety of the ship and the group.
Okay.
To the captain. Ooh, scary captain. Which, I mean, he's pretty high ranking, so like, yeah, that's fair. It can be kind of scary going up to somebody who's like so far above you that there's no fucking way that you'd ever hit that point, right?
Yeah.
Except that my entire family is, or at least half of my entire family is military, a fair amount of officers, and I am more or less immune to that feeling.
Yeah.
And they were like brand new baby sailors. Like, I don't know if you know how the ranking system works, but they do, like, they add on a number every time you go up, and E is for enlisted. So I had like an E3 with me who had just turned E3. She was E2 like literally the week before. And she's E3 now, and I was like, all right, you're going to be the one doing this because you decided you wanted to be the one to do it, all right? She's like, okay, I'm going to be doing this, and I'm professional, and my uniform's perfect, and I'm ready. I was like, cool, you're going to watch me do this, right? And she's like, yeah, and you're going to show me how it's done. I'm like, yeah. The door opens, and the captain's like, oh, I see you're here for the briefing. And I said, yeah. And then I stepped forward and said, oh, sir, this office is fucking awesome. Tell me all about this. You've got all these trophies on. Is this part of the original version of this ship? And I immediately twisted the conversation around so that it was way more casual. And of course we did the briefing after he like bragged about how cool his fucking office was, because it was really cool. He had basically a museum for an office.
That's very funny and incredibly endearing.
Right, but at the end of that, and we walked out, she like turned to me and she's like, I'm never going to be afraid of an officer again. I was like, you shouldn't be, they're just dudes.
I know what you mean, but I like to picture this. I want to twist your voice around on you, because what you said was you shouldn't be afraid of them. They're just dudes. And in my heart of hearts, I want you to go full Valley Girl and commit to it and be like, oh my god, you shouldn't be afraid of them. They're just men.
But they aren't always just men. Gosh. The captain I had before that was female.
Oh, man.
Okay, look. The whole military refers to, like, males and females. Like, it's not... The whole, like... I understand why some people dislike when they hear someone calling you a female, but, like... if they're doing it from a military background, I would argue that it can be partially excused because it's just part of the vocabulary.
Yeah.
It's not
I mean,
meant in any way in particular.
I mean, that's a funny fold into my brain has twisted on this several times, but I've stopped accepting dude as a gender neutral term. Because people are like, dude is gender neutral. But enough people have gotten annoyed about it that dudes is always, for me, I have too many trans femme friends.
Gender neutral in California specifically. Outside of it, it's a risky move.
Damn the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me, I think what really triggered it for me in terms of like I'm not using this in a gender neutral way anymore. This is for a group of men. Is because I have so many trans femme friends and going and looking at them and being like, all right, what's up, dudes? What are we doing? Like I saw too many people flinch and was like, this is not gender neutral to them, so it's not gender neutral to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's learn by doing, and then there's learn by screwing up, and my brother in Christ, I am an apostle.
I think for the most part, like aside from that one example, obviously, where I refer to officers as just dudes instead of just people, because I was trying to underline
it's casual.
the casualness of it. Yeah. For the most part, for me, dude is an exclamation more than a word that I actually use.
It's when you need to call someone a fuck, but like you really don't want to make a scene about it, you know?
No, I don't even refer to people as dudes all that often. Like, sometimes I will respond to an action with dude, but like, I will also say bro, and I'll be talking to like my sewing needle or something.
The dragon teleported away from me.
I saw that. He said, fuck this shit, I'm out.
I wasn't done with him. Now he's gonna show up later. Oh, that much healing left. This sucks. I want to kill him. I want to feel his life bleed out in my hands.
Bro is for inanimate, genderless objects. And cats.
It's funny to me that for the same reason that I said that dude is gendered for me, bro is gendered, but bruh is not gendered. That's how my brain translates those.
I don't think I can unironically say bruh.
Bruh is what I say when I need to say dude. Like when something happens and I'm just like, this is frustrating me, I don't say dude, I say bruh. I'm gonna die to some birds. Was for the Gen Zs.
You got called Gen Z.
I mean, I'm both, depending on whichever infuriates people the most.
No, you don't. You lost your millennial card.
What the fuck do you mean I lost my millennial card?
I told you this ages ago.
What did I do?
You don't like dark humor.
I thought you were gonna be like, you don't remember 9/11, and I was gonna be like, yeah, that's fair.
That's also fair, but no, specifically, it's because you don't do dark humor. You're not a real millennial if you don't make at least occasional jokes about wanting to fucking die because everything's terrible.
Well, the thing is that I made those jokes and I want to fucking die, and then I was like, I'm gonna cut this shit out, and it did wonders for my mental health.
That's fair.
Yeah, don't you feel like an don't you feel like an asshole? Oh.
No, because for me that's not what those jokes do to me. For me, those jokes are a catharsis.
Mm.
I understand what you're saying, but like, I'm 33 in case you're curious, Polish bear, but the dark millennial humor is less of a I want to die and more like, man, everything fucking sucks right now, doesn't it? And then everybody around you is expected to go, yeah, dude, this shit sucks. Let's go. And we're just kind of trudging through it together.
I mean,
And that was like lost in translation in the generations a lot.
yeah.
So the reason it falls flat now and I don't do those jokes nearly as often is because I'm not surrounded. My knees are fucking destroyed, but it's mostly my back that's killing me. Most of the actual, like, the original intent of the dark humor was to commiserate, and it doesn't land anymore because the people I'm surrounded with don't do the same commiseration. So I don't do it as often because it's no longer fulfilling the same catharsis.
Mm.
So now I totally understand and relate to your version where, like, it's bad for my mental health to make those jokes. But originally, they weren't bad.
Well, it's because
They
there's
were
two
legitimately a group thing.
there's two types of those jokes. There's the world is fucked, LOL, and there's I'm fucked, LOL. And don't get me wrong, I make plenty of jokes
My dude,
about me
I'm in
getting
the world. Those are the same jokes to me.
my dude in Christ. But you understand my whole fucking man versus man versus nature analysis of millennial fatalism.
Totally. But also,
I'm an idiot.
we are one. We are all the world. Yes. What Polarish says.
The world, and therefore by extension me, is fucked. I appreciate and support the phrasing.
Oh man.
I wish there was a way to
remember those
quantify.
episodes? Full Metal Alchemist episode where they're like doing the wilderness training.
Brotherhood or normal alchemist?
Doesn't matter, they both did the same thing.
Mm.
It's the one where they're out in the island learning how to fight and survive.
I think Brotherhood
lesson
kind of
that
skipped
they
over
taught.
that, but I get what you mean.
No, I didn't. There was an episode on it. It's too integral to their understanding of alchemy.
Oh, yeah, there's a scene. Yeah. Sorry, why were you bringing it up?
Because what they say in it is like, it's like the world in one. God, I can't remember the quote exactly right now.
It's the whole circle of life shtick that they talk about.
Yeah, but it's said better.
Alright, I'm gonna kill this stupid dragon this time. Or I'm gonna die. More
One is
unlikely.
all and all is one.
One is all and all is one.
The universe is the all and you are the one. All's existence and the ability to move forward is dependent on it. And everything's infinite, but it's made up of the little things. So you are all as well. One is all and all is one.
Well, that's a nice way to look at it.
No, now fuck you and your yellow submarine. Oh, damn it, it's too late.
What happened?
It's my brain. Hold on, I need to play something else. Just remember all songs forever.
Sorry, do you have Yellow Submarine playing in your head now and you're mad about it?
Yes, that's why I'm putting on something else.
Damn it, Polarish.
Dude, I fucking hate the Beatles.
Oh, there's a shockwave effect on that.
Fucking unpopular opinion.
I don't think it's that
They're
ridiculously
just really basic.
I mean, there's an argument here that they're basic because so many people derive from them. This is something that happened to the video game Resident Evil 4. Well, Resident Evil 4 basically invented the modern third-person shooter.
But, like, I get what you're saying, but no, I meant they're basic in that they didn't do anything exciting. Like, they did everything that was working.
Oh god. Oh
but
god.
They didn't really. They didn't. What's the word?
Innovate?
Yes, they didn't innovate, and that bothers me.
I mean, that almost makes me curious because people look at... This is going to be a very funny comparison. People look at Taylor Swift right now, and they get really mad at her because she is, like... People don't like her music, and they go, oh, she's basic or whatever, in kind of a similar way that you're describing the Beatles. And it makes me curious if, like, 30 or 40 years from now, because she's so popular, she'll be remembered as, like, one of the main artists of this era, and she'll have, like,
100%. She will
Beatles status in a verse.
She will, yes. She already has Beatles status.
That's weird to think about.
Yeah. Like, I totally get what you're saying. She's already there. She already has it. But I kind of... She's not... The thing is that she's not basic.
I have respect for Taylor Swift.
She does actually innovate. She will add things in her song. She adjusts her style. Like... Hers is different, you know? Like, the Beatles found what was working and then made as much of that as possible. And yes, they wrote a lot. And they made some catchy enough stuff. But, like, they were just a boy band.
You know, the funny thing to me is that what you're describing, to my understanding, is why the Beatles broke up. Is because they all started to want to do, like, different kinds of music. And they weren't able to come together and, like, have a... Essentially, all of them were like, I want to do this type of song, and none of them could agree. And that's what led to their split. And a lot of tension throughout their last couple albums. Because I remember this from the Lindsay Ellis video on Yoko Ono recently. Recently, is it within the last, like, 2 years?
I saw that. I didn't watch it, but I saw it.
It was a neat watch. It kind of went through a history of the Beatles and also talked a lot about, hey, did you know that maybe people were a little bit sexist about Yoko Ono? And I was like, I didn't know. Tell me more.
Of course they were sexist about Yoko Ono.
Could you fucking imagine...
I don't know anything about her, and I know that they were sexist about her.
Could you fucking imagine what would have happened if Taylor Swift started dating Travis Kelce, and it was just like, actually, I'm not gonna do music anymore. What would happen to Travis? I know that's not what happened.
He would be destroyed.
He would... I was gonna say he would be murdered, but...
He would be.
No, that's...
They'd, like, send anthrax or some shit.
I mean, that is what happened to John Lennon, so...
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, they fucking... I mean, I don't remember exactly why
funny.
the dude killed John Lennon. I don't remember his exact reasoning, and, like, comma, fuck him. So I'm not gonna look it up. But yeah, John Lennon dated Yoko Ono. People blame the Beatles breaking up on Yoko Ono, but Lindsay Ellis's video, which I found the arguments compelling, was very much like, no, this was the thing that was happening anyway. And people were just like, well, obviously John Lennon would have done what I had wanted if he wasn't fucking tricked by an evil woman.
An evil Asian woman, even. How dare you.
Oh my god. But yeah, he was living with Yoko Ono and, like, doing projects with her or something at the time that he was assassinated. Okay, Also, this is not a defense of myself. This is a mild attack on myself. But also, it's a mild attack on society. Because the way people talk about Yoko Ono is so matter of fact and like baked into her reputation that I just never really processed it as sexism. People were like, oh yeah, Yoko Ono is the reason the Beatles broke up, and they would share the one clip of her like singing and like being annoying on like that one Beatles TV appearance or whatever it was. And that clip is like just kind of annoying and kind of a dumb thing that she did. Like, fair. But also, she wasn't the reason that the Beatles broke up. And she's, like, fine. She's pretty respectable as an artist. She did one, like, really annoying, really easily clippable thing. And that was, like, where my entire interpretation of her came from. Because I never looked up anything related to Yoko Ono. And so when people were like, you know, Yoko Ono is the reason the Beatles broke up, I was just like, I don't really care about the Beatles. I don't really care about Yoko Ono. I'm vaguely aware I saw that one clip of her being annoying. So yeah, sure, whatever.
Pink Floyd is my grandfather's favorite band. Or whatever.
Okay.
And there's this one song that they did. And I hate it so much. And all I can ever remember about that song is that in the middle of it, there's like a chick that was called in to sing. And she did like this weird experimental noise version of singing. And she's like, what? And like, technically she's a phenomenal singer.
But that
Technically
was...
speaking, I hate her. I hate her so much. The moment her voice started, I'm like, oh my god, this song was already bad. And now it is so much worse.
I need to express to you how funny Discord is. Because you started making like the singing noises in quotes.
It cut me off, didn't it?
And it cut you off because it was like, this is just a random fucking background noise. Let me help you out with this, champ.
See what I mean? Even Discord knows it's garbage. I'd have to turn off my muting settings. Do you actually want to hear the bleh?
No, I'm good.
It's pretty bad.
Feels like a clip from a movie. Just like, hey, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Bleh. It's so bad. Oh god. She just like wails in the song for like a solid 2 minutes or some shit, and it's awful. It's so awful. And it like feels like it goes on forever because it's a long song and it's jazzy and it's like literally everything I hate. And he played it every time we got in the car. So I'm aware that technically Pink Floyd is skilled and that it's supposed to be a good band. And I'm aware that technically the Beatles are supposed to be good. I still fucking hate them.
That's a funny comparison because I thought your complaint about the Beatles was that they were... Not, this isn't fully your complaint, but I thought the spirit of your complaint was essentially that they were too safe. They were like...
They are too safe. But they're still good. Like, they did what they were supposed to do. They did it well. Like, you can't get popular without being at least a little bit good.
It's funny to mention the Beatles, who you're complaining are too safe and too poppy, with Pink Floyd, who you're complaining about this one specific song of theirs being too experimental. You've bracketed pop culture.
That's fair. That's fair and valid. I think the difference is that the experimental one felt disorganized.
You should start ranking. You should just open up a music blog and you should rank every single song on a scale of that one Pink Floyd song to Yellow Submarine?
God. That would just be like catchy and confusing. Why do you want me to rank them based on how catchy and or confusing they are?
I'm simply explaining what would be the funniest for me to watch you.
I don't know where to put songs I like on that.
Well, you have to explain. Are they catchy or are they confusing? You like them, so you should know.
I don't think any of my songs are confusing. Wait, no, that's not true. There's one song that's confusing. But I think that was the point of it. I think it would have to be one of those quadrant graphs.
What are the 4 quadrants?
Boring to confusing or complicated, overly complicated, like in the corners. And then on the opposite corners would be like
Catchy to boring?
pacing. No, because it's
Oh no, yeah, you've already done boring to... So there's
Yeah,
like
catchy-
complicated to simple,
the
and
thing
then
is
there's
that
like...
catchy. Yeah, catchy is somewhere in the center of boring and complicated. That's why we like catchy, is because it's something that we can repeat that's unique enough that we can catch it. Things that have a good hook are things that are familiar enough that they're comfortable, but different enough that we'll remember the difference. So the ideal songs are generally in the center. So the opposite ends, the last 2 of the coordinates would have to be how fast-paced they are, or how much there is to it. So the slower songs would be on one end, and the faster songs would be on the other. So pace and complexity would be the actual difference.
I think I'm
Who
dead.
is Kola?
I'm alive. I don't know.
He's got a mustache. I said, who is Kola? And Spotify said, this is Kola. Classical waltz, that's interesting.
What's up?
His lyrics made me laugh.
I'm still mildly annoyed.
He's
Okay.
yeah, he does. I can catch the he's doing this like talk singing. So he's using his voice as almost percussion. It's not bad.
You...
But it's interesting. At least I don't mind it is.
I am ashamed.
Why?
I just went down this whole, like, fucking 10-minute path to get to the end. It looped back in on itself where I was to give me an item, and then I fell. So I need to go all the way back to the start of the 10-minute path.
Nice.
I am back at the start of the 10-minute path, and I need to go all the way back to get that fucking item.
Ooh, Raining Fire has a really good beat. This would be a really funny thing to add into my playlist that my mom listens to. because she goes to it for new music, and I just put in whatever I feel like listening to when I feel like listening to it. So it has everything from like punk rock to classical music.
Oh, there we go.
Don't worry about it. that was me accidentally clicking the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raining Fire is pretty legit. It's got a good beat. It feels like a good cleanup song, honestly. This feels like a good production song. You should try listening to this when you're trying to get stuff done.
That's good. My get shit done
Share.
of choice is the Celeste soundtrack. That's what I always listen to at school in order to be like, I need to focus and do dev.
A Place I Know. Just doing some cool shit with the guitar in A Place I Know.
This is distracting me because it's making me realize how different our music listening styles are. Because I only listen to albums, and I listen to the entire thing the entire way through. And you're getting like a song recommendation, like from Polaris, and being like, A Place I Know, clicking on it, listening for like a second, and then being like, here's my initial opinion on this. And I'm like, I'm not able to give an initial opinion until I fully finish the song, and then that's where my opinionating burning like starts.
That's fair. If it makes you feel any better, I am giving my initial opinion about 30 seconds into the song rather than one. Because in general, you can get a vibe for the song within those 30 seconds. Like, you know if it's going to be what kind of pace it's going to have, what kind of theme it's going to have pretty quickly.
That's the thing. I'm able to do that, but not in the way that you are. I will go and be like, I like the melody at the start, or I like the beat at the start. I don't know if the song is going to switch it up later. So my opinion will always be like, oh, the beginning of it's like a subtle difference in a way that does not matter, but which hopefully explains my listening preferences better.
No, I feel you. It also depends on the genre. Like, in my experience, if a song is like bluesish, like this guy appears to do a lot of inspiration from, the first minute is going to be a really good example of the whole song, because they follow it's a good structure, but they still follow a structure.
That's fair. Do you think that
it depends on the type? I will stop and listen to the entire punk song if I'm stopping on a punk song, because those change it up sometimes.
I was going to ask if you thought that was why you didn't like jazz, because they traditionally don't like the most jazzy jazz.
I don't play any instruments. And
okay, I understand
really,
what you
truly
mean.
Appreciate jazz. From what I've found, is you have to actually be able to focus in on the instruments more than I can make myself do.
You need to be like, I understand, and I appreciate the technical skill that is going into this as much as I appreciate the melody.
Yes. Whereas because of how I approach music, how I listen to music, how I react to music, jazz hits me as mostly just noise. And I know it's not just noise. I know there's patterns to it, and I know there's like feeling behind it, and I know that people that are good at jazz can recognize those and really vibe with each other with it. I am not one of those people. Are you asking me or Will that? My favorite complete album is the one from the MCR one. Danger Days.
Been listening to Danger Days recently. What's your favorite complete album? I have 3 that I actually know. So there's 2 that stay up there. There's Comfort Eagle by Cake, and there's
That's a good one.
In Between Dreams by Jack Johnson. And then my 3rd album that rotated in and out with the others used to be Damn by Kendrick Lamar. But now I don't actually know which one of Kendrick Lamar's albums is my favorite. Because it was Damn back when my first Kendrick Lamar album was Damn. And funny enough, I haven't really listened to a lot of other Cake albums. I haven't listened to any other Jack Johnson albums. But I've now gotten to the point where I listen to all of Kendrick Lamar's albums. So I have to assume... No, that's not true. I didn't listen to Section 80. So I have to assume, by that extension, that one of Kendrick Lamar's albums must be my favorite album, because it made me go back and listen to his other stuff. Whereas In Between Dreams and Comfort Eagle, I both like a lot, but they've inherently tied into nostalgia for me. Those were albums that my brother listened to, or that my family listened to in some way, and then I listened to them by proxy. And now as an adult, I still like them quite a lot. I'm about to get absolutely fucked, and I feel like there's some way for me to prevent this in some way. But... because this makes me suspicious.
So far, I don't know if that recommendation was meant for me or for Will, but it's Brock Berringen is pretty fucking good so far. That's a good recommendation. I appreciate it.
I need to listen to more music, but the problem is because of my style of music, I can't really like casually browse. Oh shit.
Yeah, you get not too into, but like you treat music the same way I treat shows.
When I buy an album, typically in my brain there's a pressure to at some point like sit down and have nothing to do besides listen to that album before I consider myself to have actually like have a fully formed opinion on it. It's why it took me so long to have an opinion on Taylor Swift's 1989 album, because I didn't want to listen to it. I was like, what do you mean it's still going?
I don't even remember what her 1989 album had. Hold on.
I asked a Swiftie fan, because I never listened to a Taylor Swift album.
And she's recommended, or they recommended?
She recommended get 1989,
Yeah.
and then comma, Taylor's version, of course. Which I will always... That's what I said.
Blank Space is fun.
I don't really like Blank
Shake It Off is also fun.
Well, no, Blank Space might be my favorite on that album. Maybe.
Do you remember it?
I was confusing in my brain because I associate it with Shake It Off for a second, and Shake It Off is a song that, whether I like it or I don't, kind of changes on a minute-to-minute basis. I'll be listening to Shake It Off, and then I'll be like, this is so fucking repetitive, and I hate it. And then the next verse will hit, and I'll be like, and the haters gonna hate.
Yeah, no, that's what it's for. Shake It Off is specifically a mood shift song. Blank Space is her... All of her songs are kind of repetitive, but not in a bad way, because that's her thing. Is like giving people a song to vibe with. Like, she's making things mass produced with her flavor in it. Like, they're still from her, they're still like from the heart, they're still written true. Which is why she and Kendrick get along.
You know what?
But I understand why some people get annoyed with it. I I like Shake It Off because I like the tempo, I like the beat, I like the speed of it, and it's a fun song to sing. I like Bad Blood because she's angry in it. Always good.
Plus, you need to be more specific because 3030 is a song by Deltron, and the album is called Deltron 3030.
Well, they're talking about albums.
And the band is also called Deltron 3030. So, are you talking...
Well, in the context, he specifically said it's one of the best rap albums.
So I assume they're talking
sure.
about Deltron 3030. Alright,
Bad Blood was about Katy Perry.
I believe it. The album, yes.
Good shit.
Alright.
I know. I don't think I like any of the rest of these songs. She has a song named Slut.
Yeah. Alright, I bought the album. I will give you my opinion on it later.
You bought it?
I bought the Deltron 3030 album. Well, I'm
Okay,
sitting
she
here
has
like I
10
need to
seconds to
experience
speed this up.
more music, and you're agreeing with everything that Polaris is saying, and then Polaris is like, Will, maybe you should try this album, and I'm just like, alright, fuck it. I will admit, my last album rec that I tried out was, I still need to listen to it. Like, I feel like I haven't actually completed listening to this album, because I listened to it, but I didn't, like, sit down and listen to it. But it's called Yes and by the band 68. And I gave it a shot, and I remember liking one of the songs quite a lot, and kind of being lost on the rest of the album because it was too... I just didn't like it that much. But
Ariana Grande also made a song called Yes and that's making it difficult for me to find this. What was the band again?
68, technically the full, like, to spell it out is apostrophe 68. Like a weird stylized form of it. And this is not a recommendation for me. This is just like the last album I got where like someone said they liked it and I just went into it blind. But I also only like listened to
That
it
is
like...
a hell of a cover.
It's a nice cover.
Yep.
But, like, it is one of those albums that I listened to, and I was listening to it in the car, and I got through, like, 7 of the 8 songs or whatever, and I was like... I'm belaboring the point. I just didn't like it that much. But also, there's a lot of albums that I didn't like, where when I went back and listened to them later, I was like, wait, now that I'm actually able to process this, I like it quite a lot. I didn't like Good Kid, Mad City, the Kendrick Lamar album, when I first listened to it. I was like very neutral to negative on it. I do have a habit of listening to stuff, and then the more I listen to it, the more I'm able to appreciate it, so the more I like it. What's up?
Blame it on the disco, blame it on the jazz. I don't think I like 68.
Del the Funky Homo Sapien is the rapper from the Gorillaz, and Deltron 3030 is Del, and Dan the Automator. Also, so if you like the gorilla rap songs, you enjoy Deltron.
Oh,
I mean,
maybe I'll enjoy that then.
the first thing the songs... One of my favorite gorilla songs of all time, which makes me feel guilty because I immediately have to Google it up.
Oh
It's
shit,
off...
this is a story. This is a story. I can't listen to this. I have to stop. This is actually a story.
What
The
is the name?
Deltron thing that you just bought, that I actually have to listen to this like a story. I can't just listen to this one. I got that immediately.
Oh
Okay.
my... I feel like something just clicked in my brain. Because I looked up, like, what is the name of the song that I really like? I remember the name, as I was opening up the album, and I saw it, and I was like, oh yeah, the name is November Has Come. It's one of my favorite. It is probably my favorite Gorillaz song, November Has Come. I love November Has Come. And then I look, and I see MF Doom as on the attributes, and I'm like, oh! Everyone keeps talking about how much they like MF Doom, and he was the rapper on my favorite Gorillaz song. I should listen to MF Doom at some point. That makes sense. That... MF Doom
He's
is...
got a good... Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. He's got a good beat. And it's clean, and it still has like a bit of that slur, but not a bad way, you know?
I love... Yeah. This is November Has Come that you're talking about?
I'm pretty sure I'm talking about MF Doom specifically. But yeah, I am listening to November Has Come.
It's so good. It's so smooth, but it is like, I'm going to describe...
I'm gonna click on MF Doom and see what he's got in general.
Remember when every song needed a rap break?
Kind of Teen Titans era, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, weird that that was the first thing that you thought of, but I understand. There's this connection in
Tell
my
me
brain.
that's not as close as they could get to a rap without it being one.
No, I get it. But, in my brain, and this is going to be very badly said, but hopefully saying it will, like, get my point across. There's, like, there's many different forms of rap, but there's two main forms of rap that my brain is easily able to separate. And that's rapping, where every word is on the beat. Which is what, like, all the, like, rap breaks in pop culture songs are. Where if it's just a song that is like da ba 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 ba, the rap will be something like ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba, like something like that. And then there's songs like November Has Come, which is on the beat but off the beat in such a fascinating way to listen to. Like it's like ba 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 ba, like it breaks up the rhythm between each beat in a way that I really enjoy. And those to me are two very distinct forms of rap. They're not it's not a way to separate genres, it's not even really a way to separate style. No, it is a separation of styles. But like that to me, if I listen to a song and it's the second form of rap where it's, for lack of a better education, off beat, on beat, I'm instantly like, hell fucking yeah, take me on a trip, man.
Did I ever share with you my favorite rap song?
No. Maybe? Well, it depends. What is it?
Moral of the story. It's by Watsky.
I don't know who Watsky is, but I'm curious enough to Google it, because this doesn't sound...
I would classify him as a comedy rapper, but he's fast.
Watsky.
The top comment on this song is Watsky as if like Michael Cera unleashed his savage side.
Okay. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio for like 10 seconds and jump into the middle of this just to get a vibe real quick. I'm gonna do the thing that I mildly... Okay, this is a good example. I'm unmuted, so you're audible again.
Mm-hmm.
I just jumped to a random point in the song where it's like 2:10, but this is a good example of using my...
You pick that spot.
I literally picked a random fucking number. What do you mean you figured I would pick it?
You said in the middle, so I clicked in the middle at 2:10. And I was like, oh, that spot.
Okay, let me click a different random spot then. fucking... Alright, hang on. Desktop muted so they can't hear you anymore. When? Okay. Okay. This is a good example of, I understand, and I don't listen to 5 seconds, but I listen to 3 different 5-second segments throughout the entire song.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good example. This helps me clarify what I mean by on the beat rapping. Because every word that he says, you could divide the song each... I'm trying to remember my musical terms.
His cadence is fucking incredible. I'm jealous you got to see him live. I think he's one of the people that I would be totally down with seeing live.
What's it called when there's a bar? You could take each... No, not bar. What's it called in sheet music? Like one line of music.
It is a bar.
Okay, thank God. You could take any bar and, like, you know, like the most classic way to divide up 4 notes in a bar is like 4/4.
Usually the song itself is going in fourths, and he tends to go in eighths to sixteenths, so that it's still technically on the beat, but it's in between the beats.
Yes, and that is a better way to explain what I meant by on the beat versus off the beat.
Yes, thank you.
This is the best way to explain what I mean by like an on the beat song versus an off the beat song, because he is always rapping on the note, and he'll swap up speed, whether it's eighths, sixteenths, or whatever, but his words are coming out like on the note timing, as opposed to songs that come out and they're not on the note timing, but they still fit in perfectly with the melody.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, November Has Come. So, like, those are 2 good examples of, like, the 2 different styles of rap that I'm trying to fit in my brain.
Yeah, that's fair. I would separate them by melodic as opposed to percussionistic. But that's just me making up words. It's not.
I understand what you mean.
How the industry, yeah. Personally, just like clean lyrics that are done very quickly.
I think this is the
So,
bonfire.
Watsky in particular is very impressive to me.
I think this is the bonfire that Polaris was like, when you get to this bonfire or this grace site, I can tell you how to fight a dragon. And I'm assuming it's not the giant obvious Colosseum.
What did Polaris just say?
Stanza?
Is that it? Okay, cool. I had to refresh the page because for some reason Twitch decides to stop working for me randomly.
Polaris,
and I just don't get to see what you're doing.
Polaris, is this the grace site which you told me, like, hey, when you get here, I'm gonna tell you how to fight a dragon? Because this is it. Like, this is the end of the area. I'm about to finish Fair Missoula, and by natural consequence, be ready to finish Elden Ring.
Nice.
I'm like 60% confident, for reference, Alex, that this area is entirely optional. But, like, in order to finish the game, you need to do something. You need to do some story event, and when you do that story event, it teleports you here. So I don't actually know if this area is optional, but doing that story event, to my understanding, basically unlocked it. I had to complete a ritual to unlock a gate. This isn't where that gate was, but I'm like, I'm lost. I confused myself. From the let me read what Pilar said. I'm sorry, I lost my point. From the beside the Great Bridge site of Grace, turn around and take the elevator back down to the church. Oh God. Okay, this is a complicated thing to go. Turn around and take the elevator back down into the church. Go past the Beastman and exit the church. Head straight ahead out of the church towards a cluster of trees and look over the edge for a platform to fall down onto. Past the Beastman and exit the church. Head straight ahead out of the church and look for a... Follow the path down to the end and look for a cubby on the stone floor that doesn't have bones in it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. You can't be serious. How the fuck was anyone supposed to see that? This is my nightmare. This is like paths in Elden Ring that I'm like, well, that couldn't possibly be real. Am I gonna fight the dragon that's making this giant fucking tornado? Because I'm scared.
I don't know. I forgot that I liked Spose so much. He's so funny.
You've gotta be shitting on me! What the fuck? What?
Did somebody just lie down and die there?
No, follow the path down to the end and look for a cubby on the stone floor that doesn't have bones for it. Approach and look for the lie down prompt. What the fuck? This is
That's
so...
the lie down prompt. Do it. Lie down.
I want to be picked up like a rag doll.
What the shit?
What the fuck? No! What?
How are you supposed to... Huh.
How in the unholy fuck does this make any... Okay. The problem is that Dark Souls wants to have its cake and eat it too. It wants to have a very complex world where everything makes sense and everything follows the same rules. And sometimes it wants to do shit which makes no sense but is metal as hell. This is something that is metal as hell and makes no sense. And if anyone ever tries to explain to me how it makes sense, I'm gonna hit them with a hammer.
Oh, okay.
This is sick as hell. And if anyone ever tries to explain to me how it makes sense and how the lore is actually very complex and real, I'm gonna bonk them. Because this is not the type of lore you make sense of. This is where you go, the writers decide to suck you into a reverse time tornado and have you fight a dragon because it's fucking cool. I'm sure this Dragon Lord, whose name has a lot of... His name must be French with how many vowels there are. I'm sure this Dragon Lord is very cool and very well folded into the lore. How you fight him is some bullshit, and I'm into it.
Ooh, is that it?
He just exploded everything. Oh, I see. Right head caused fire, and then everything on the right side of the body went on fire. Oh, I like that. He's got 3 heads, actually, but one of them was cut off already.
Oh, snap.
Owie. I'm stuck in his leg. I got stuck.
There
This
was
feels
a
like-
song that was made right after. No, keep talking about your game. I'm talking about stupid, unrelated shit.
No, by all means, continue. I'm focused.
I can't find. There's a song that came out around when the pandemic was first picking up, and it was made by the same kind of group of people as Foes and Lusky, but I don't remember who wrote it. But it was just like, it was about the pandemic and how everyone was buying all the fucking toilet paper, and they were like, "What the hell, dude?" And I can't find it because I don't remember any of the beat or any of the actual lyrics.
One of my strongest awkward random people in public moments was shortly like when the pandemic was starting or like about to start or whatever, and the toilet paper shortage was like national news.
Yes.
I just had to go buy toilet paper, like, because I was out, and I was just walking. It was all I needed, so I went to the grocery store, bought toilet paper, and was walking back because it was just all I needed. And someone like yelled out of their car at me about how I was buying toilet paper. I didn't hear what they said because it was like a 40 mile an hour, 2 lanes on both sides, public road.
That's funny. Meanwhile, I already had enough toilet paper to last like the next year. Kidding. I'm kidding. Not really.
I'm not mad
But
at
I
you.
didn't have to worry about it.
I'm not mad at you.
I did overstock ahead of time. Yeah, no. I imagine you're mad at dying in your video game.
Of course. I
Crumbling
mean, what else am I gonna
Farum
be mad at?
Azula.
Farum Azula. I assume it's pronounced Farum. I've never heard anyone else actually say it out loud. Is it Farum or Farm?
Depends on the language.
What was I about to say? Oh yeah, I was just thinking to myself, like, man, this run back is gonna suck because it's gonna take so long to get back to the dragon, and this seems like a fight that's gonna take me like a good chunk of attempts. This seems like a hard boss fight, and then while I was thinking that, I fell down a hole and died.
Rip. Oh. Like exploring Spose's more recent music. I don't know how I feel about it.
Also, hi, Toucans. I don't remember if I said hi to you when you dropped in.
One of my favorite fast-speaking artists used to be Amanda Palmer, but now I feel bad about liking Amanda Palmer. I can't decide if I should like morally dislike her or not.
My experience when we went to see her live was that she's a little bit up her own ass, but like just in like a cringe way, not in a genuinely problematic way.
Yeah.
Wait,
Same.
wasn't she? Wait a second.
Yeah, she was the one that felt sympathy for the bomber.
No,
No?
was she
She's also
associated
married
with?
to Neil Gaiman.
Okay, there's the part in my brain where I'm like, wait a fucking second. There's a genuine reason to not like Amanda Palmer.
Mm.
I still don't fully understand or know what happened with all that, because from my perspective, everyone on the internet was like, man, fuck, I love Neil Gaiman so much. The story, like, came out, but was never national news about how he was involved or implicated in some sex pest charge. And then I never heard about him ever again. He disappeared off the map. So I just assume from the totality of it that he was really fucking guilty, but also never
Yes, he
bothered to
was.
look up if he was.
It was pretty bad. I would not suggest looking it up.
I believe you.
Pretty much anything that would trigger me is stuff that he did. So that's great, you know? It's awesome. I love that all the greatest creators are also terrible people.
Did he go to prison?
No, of course not. You have to prove that kind of thing.
I'm gonna not ask any more questions.
Yeah, I do think that he lost most of his, like, production content, though. Jazz saxophonist toucans. That's fair. I fucking hate... That's not true. Jazz annoys me. Sometimes I like it. It depends on the type of jazz. I like swing jazz. I like very specific swing jazz.
You like 1920s, like,
Yeah.
swing
I like
jazz.
1920s swing jazz. It's good shit. Or like anything that is reminiscent thereof. I like dance music. That's what it actually is. If it's music that I can dance to and sing to, then I like it.
That mildly surprises me because my understanding, and this is not a contradictory thing in and of itself, but it's an amusing thing to have in addition. My understanding was like you hated the idea or even the concept of going to the club.
Well, yeah, because they turn the music up way too fucking loud, and it's usually really smelly, and like there's bizarre lighting effects.
I killed
and
him.
Everyone's fucking drunk. It's not because I hate the
Fuck me.
concept in and of itself, but because the club in and of itself is a sensory nightmare.
Babe, the dragon's a vampire. Don't laugh at me. I'm fighting a fucking dragon vampire and you're laughing at me. Where's the support?
I mean, he's already lost one of his heads. How much of a handicap do you need?
Mean to me. I don't like how he just yeeted me with his wing. That felt disrespectful. Oh, and now he's a ghost again. There's a saying in Warhammer 40k lore about the Space Marine, which basically says something along the lines of nothing that big should move that quick. And I'm thinking it about this dragon. I've never had a boss this large attack me in like a combo where I can't be attacking them during the combo because they're too big.
Well, shit.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Drampire conjures more whimsy.
Drampire is a good term, and I apologize for not coming up with it myself, to be honest. It feels very obvious. Feels like I kind of failed.
Dragon sounds like a car.
That sounds like a slur. What the fuck was that?
Bagon? Bagon? A dragon that is a vampire. A bagon. It's my accent.
I get it. I just was also fighting a giant fuck off dragon, so I wasn't 100% tuned into the conversation, and I was like, wait, what? How did we get here?
No worries. I won't randomly do a slur.
I appreciate
It's
it.
not on purpose. If I know that it's a slur, I won't do it.
I did one of my strongest memories of being a freshman at DigiPen. And I wish nothing but the best for the girl that I had this conversation with, because I kind of have to assume that she realizes now, if I talk to her about it, the issue. But we were freshmen at school. Did I say the name of my school out loud? Whoops.
No, you didn't.
Okay. We were
Maybe.
we were freshmen at school. It doesn't matter, actually. And she was designing some kind of RPG setting or whatever, like some sort of RPG world. And I was like, oh yeah, cool. What's this? What's this? What's this? And she was like, oh yeah, and there's this I don't remember if it was an area or like a species or whatever. And she was like, yeah, they're called the name withheld. And I was like, you can't call them that. That's a slur. And she was like, what do you mean? Maine Coon cats are a thing. What's wrong with name withheld? And I was like, I couldn't.
Oh, we had a conversation like that where I accidentally did that because my mom had Maine Coons. And
Yeah.
I did an apostrophe on it, and you were like, you can't use that word, it's a slur. And I was like, oh, noted for the future, thanks. I still don't know who it's a slur to, but I will just believe you.
I'm like, now I'm scared. Because I'm. Everybody stop gaming. Yes, okay. Thank God. I'm correct and I feel bad now. But it's a slur towards black people. The fact that your memory of it was also being confused about it was I was just in my head for a second just like, am I the problem here?
No,
But no.
No, I didn't. I was like, I meant one of my first friends that I bothered to make was also like the first black person I met.
Okay.
His name was Adam. His name is Adam. He's not dead. He actually just had a kid recently. Woo, Adam.
Woo, Adam.
But yeah, no. He was like one of 3 African Americans in the school, and it was the first time I had met one.
Okay.
That's the whole story. I don't have experience with slurs because I just didn't have experience with anyone that wasn't white for a very long time.
Okay, I understand what you meant. I assumed that the story was going
It was just
differently,
an
but
example.
yeah.
I also, that same year, I met an Asian person for the first time.
Oh.
His name was Andrew. Why
Just
do they
the-
both have boring white people names?
Just the way you said that.
Oh, he was very cute. I liked him a lot. He was very smart. He was good at math.
Babe.
Extremely gay.
I totally
Did that
understand.
make it better?
No. No, I totally understand why. Because I know who you are, I totally why you understand him being good at math is like one of the first things that you would come up. But talking about your lack of experience with stereotypes and then going, I knew this Asian kid that was really good at math, is not the cleanest path that you could have taken through that
Oh, shit, you're
conversation.
right. God damn it.
In your defense,
I didn't
sh-
realize. Well, I do now, but I forgot the connection, honestly.
to share your story, Alex has told me that one of the first times they realized they liked me is because I was really fast at math in an argument. So this is an actual thing that Alex takes note of, is when people are good at math.
Indeed.
But, you know, fucking hilarious. Good on you, fucking... You could not have picked a worse compliment. How did you do that?
I forgot. Because I don't have a lot of experience with other Well,
Okay,
I'm
don't
doing
go
it.
into
Well,
the
I
white
don't
guilt
really- I
voice
can't
when
get
you're
in it.
explaining this.
I can't make it better.
You don't have an out. It's fine. I could fucking hear you just sliding in to like the most like.
I'm like, fuck, there's no out. There is no good way to explain it because it's just, I was ignorant. I still am a little ignorant. But in like the stereotype way, because why would I care about what the stereotype is when it's obviously going to be false regardless?
Not all stereotypes are false. For example, there's a stereotype that gamers are a bunch of assholes.
Aw. But you're like the nicest person I know.
Meet better people.
No.
Alright.
So, so all of this being, all of that ridiculous example of me embarrassing myself is a really good lead-in to the accidental fuck-up that I did for my first board game, where we were all like designing our first board games, you know, and it was really done really quickly, and we were doing our first tests, and everyone's doing the playtest together, and the professor walked up to mine and said, and what is this called? And I told him, and he went, And then he got everyone's attention.
Oh no.
And I was like, fuck me.
At least it wasn't the dude who made a whole dedicated video game where the whole goal was to get... I forget what the...
Mine was on accident. I get what you're saying, because yours was on purpose. But
Not mine.
It's because all the pieces... No, the other guys. Yeah, I know. The one,
Fuck
your story was on purpose. That you're talking about the Rape of Africa, right?
No, I was talking about...
No?
What you're referring to... Now I have to tell that story. I vaguely... Hang on, I'm sorry. The dragon is shooting off a bunch of lasers. What you're talking about is Mombasa, which is a board game that my dad got for everyone for context. I was pretty excited to play. And he was like, this is like the new like rave review board game that everyone's really liking. It's called Mombasa. And in it, you are a colonial European power trying to get the most resources out of Africa. Like that's the setting. It's a standard Euro victory point game. I forget what the term for that is. Is it Euro point or something? I forget. There's a term for that.
What the fuck would I know what those games are when I don't even like that kind of game?
I don't know. Sorry, it was a rhetorical question because I was trying to remember the name of it. But my dad was like, "Yeah, here's the game," and I was like, "Okay, cool. What's it about?" And he explained it, and I was like, "I'm not playing that. What the fuck is no?" And it was a thing where the rest of my family was like, "Oh, Will, you're being overly active about something. Calm down." And then I read the rule book, and like in the rule book for Mombasa, they explain like, "Hey, this has bad connotations with it, but like we're not going for that. Don't worry about it." And I laughed my ass off, and it made sure to show my entire family that section. Like, no, I'm not crazy. The Wikipedia page about this point in history is literally called The Rape of Africa. Don't try to pull this shit on me.
See, mine was because we weren't sleeping. Because, of course, everything was hard. And I got, like, black and white pieces, and I wasn't thinking about it. But my game was supposed to be, like, I don't know, competitive. You're two-player, each one's supposed to be a landlord, and they're supposed to be, like, monopolizing the neighborhood. And it's competing for getting as many houses as possible.
Don't tell me you called it
like,
gentrification.
I did not. I called it There Goes the Neighborhood.
That is better, but...
Because I didn't even recognize the fact that it would be gentrification. I just needed two different colors. Black and white was traditional.
Oh!
And I just had the two houses. I didn't think about it. Like,
You-
legitimately, it did not occur to me.
No, I 100% get it. Incredibly funny mistake.
Oh, absolutely. That's why he called out everyone's attention and used it as an example of what not to do. But at least I wasn't the only one mentioned, and he definitely didn't mention me by name.
I got into I'm
Yeah.
gonna rescue you from the explaining hole. Because
Thanks.
I got into a sort of similar, I got into a sort of similar situation with my sophomore year game. I'm trying to think of a way, because this game is very, very publicly available and has my full name in it. So I'm trying to think of a way to explain it that isn't saying the name of the game out loud. Because it's on Steam. I was very proud of it. It was my sophomore year game. I put all the effort into it and everything. It's probably the best individual game in terms of like polish that I made at DigiPen. Though I'm still more, well, whoops. But I'm still more affectionate for my senior year game. But essentially, sorry, I'm very close to winning this fight, but it's very close.
It's all good.
Essentially, the game was a very, very, I'm going to say this wrong because it's the best way to explain what it was. It was a very Asian-themed game. It was a very, it relied on, like, myths from, like, Korea and Japan, and I think, like, China, like, all mixed in together, because our main... Our environment artist, and... No, our background artist and our... What was his official job? It wasn't character artist. That was the art lead.
Character designer.
I want to say VFX artist. I don't remember exactly what his job was, and I'd have to look it up. But our environment artist was... Our VFX artist was Korean, and I forget exactly. I want to say that our environment artist was also Korean. Yeah. Because definitely based on what happened next. But essentially, they mixed together, because they were sort of in charge of the themes of this game, and they mixed together a bunch of different Asian myths into one. So it was like a mix of like, oh, we took this aspect from like Japan mythology, we took this aspect from Korean mythology, we took this aspect from Chinese mythology. And when they showed the game to the professors, and I didn't think much about it because I was bluntly white, and I was like, whatever, they're doing something cool, let them cook. The professors were like, you immediately need to like rip out half of this stuff that you added, because you can't just mix and match all these different cultures into one thing, because essentially it came down to like, yes, you are Koreans, but you're taking stuff from like Korean and Japan and everything and mixing them all together, and these don't mix. These don't match. And you're going to get people pissed off if you take all the different mythologies and you squish them together, because it's just going to feel like an unfaithful adaptation of like 3 different mythologies rather than a cool mix of the 3.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially since those particular countries don't really like each other.
Yeah. I mean, it was like a teaching moment for me too, because when you think about it,
can you imagine a blend of like Greek, French, and like English?
I don't know that much about French and English mythology, but the example I was going to say...
No, I just meant in cultures in general. That would be so awful.
Greek? Oh, God. But what was neat to me about the whole thing, or what was like the thing I took away from it to me, was that take the video game Age of Mythology, which is a video game, a strategy video game, basically based in ancient times, where half the concept of it is, hey, what if we have mythology be real for like everyone? So their main 3 factions are like the Greeks, the Norse, and like the Egyptians. And they have these 3 different cultures all like there, but all like separated. It's 3 different factions. You can't mix and match things. They're just completely separate from each other, but they're all there present in the same game, but they're clearly delineated from each other. Compared to our game, which was much smaller in scope and had different cultures in it, but mixed them together in a way that anyone who didn't know the cultures would assume a monolithic thing, but anyone who did would be like, wait. You can't put this Korean symbolism next to this Japanese symbolism. What the hell are you doing?
I know this was said ages ago by Toucans, saying that gamers are all assholes unless they play Animal Crossing. I play Animal Crossing, and at one point, I know Will did.
Yeah.
So, I feel like that doesn't negate my point that Will was calling himself an asshole, and I was saying, nah.
I can be a real asshole sometimes on accident, but I'm getting better about it at least, I hope.
I think if you do it on accident, then you're not actually an asshole.
It only...
It's if you are like corrected and then you double down that you're an asshole.
The problem is that there's many different ways to accidentally be an asshole, which are technically different, but also all happen to one person. And that's where I fuck up the most often. Because I'll be an asshole in a new way that's kind of new, but also kind of the same. And that's where I flounder the most. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a vampire dragon trying to kill me. What term did we land on earlier? A vagan?
No, we decided not the vagan because it sounds like a slur. Drampire was the cool name.
I forgot how we started this whole conversation, to be honest.
because vagan sounded like a slur.
Oh my god, the only HP point that matters is the last one. That is an attack I am having genuine difficulty avoiding, because God help me. The stupid tail blocked me. I wonder if I can run under this haunch. Well, not now.
Dude, Shakira, who sang a cover of Africa.
I thought you were talking about the continent, and I was desperately searching in my brain for the connection between Shakira and the continent of Africa. I was like, how the fuck?
She covered the entire... I've never looked at her before. So on Spotify right now is the first time I'm seeing her, and she is significantly paler than I thought she was.
I don't know a lot about Shakira, so fair?
Yeah, I think she's Spanish? Like from Spain Spanish, maybe?
The only person that ever shocked me with how pale they was...
She's Colombian.
That explains it. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The only person that ever genuinely shocked me with how pale they were was seeing old photos of Ariana Grande and being like, oh my god, that was her in Victorious? I didn't even know.
Dude, Ariana Grande has this bizarre ability to just turn into any race she feels like at any given moment.
Now hang on. The phrasing here matters. But yes, I understand what you mean.
She has black fish, and she has Asian fish, and right now she's white again.
Which was incredibly...
I don't think I'm using the wrong term. Like, she's fucking weird.
Which, I do have to give a big shout out. My favorite Ariana Grande joke that I've ever seen was someone being like, you know, Ariana Grande likes to present herself as whatever race is like the coolest one to be at the time. Y'all, we're in deep trouble. She's pretending to be white right now.
I know, right? Jesus. She's like Italian or some shit. Yeah, she's Italian.
The comparison
her
photos
actual-
don't do her a favor.
That she's doing it on purpose, dude. Of course, the comparison photos don't do her favors. She does this shit on purpose.
Some part of me wants to give her the benefit of the doubt because I don't know how much of this is an internet meme of people making fun of her versus her just sort of subconsciously just being like, whatever, I'm gonna do what I want. And then you get stuck in that hole where you're popular, so you don't take people's comments on the internet seriously. You choose to do something that you think is fun. People on the internet are like, wow, this seems like a problem, but no one that you talk to in real life complains about it, so your instant thought is, well, obviously there can't be a problem because it's just people on the internet saying it. So whether she's malicious about it is something that I'm less...
I don't think she's malicious about it. I do think she's still doing it.
Yeah.
Consciously, but I don't think she's being malicious about it. I don't think that people who do that are malicious about it in any real way. I don't think they have enough self-conception to recognize what they're doing as anything other than what they think of as an expression of themselves.
Which is incredibly mean, but also incredibly fair.
It was mean.
There's something very funny about talking about a stranger and being like, they do not have self-actualization. They don't understand who...
Well, I mean, people who have such self-actualization don't feel the need to constantly shift based on what is expected of them.
Yay. I killed the dragon lord.
Everybody's going to be pressured. Yes, you did great. Good job.
Thanks.
Everybody's going to feel pressured to act in specific ways, but there's some extents to which it is societal expectations, and then others that are like, hun, no, what are you doing? Stop it.
So, quick question. Where the fuck am I?
In a magic hidden castle spot.
I think I'm in the past.
Oh.
So yeah, I guess that happened. How could it be an accident when you're using a halberd and snap back to reality? How dare you? That recentered me. I was in a very hazy spot and I read that and I was like, ah, this is what anger is again. Good.
It's so good. What is with you and your hatred of puns?
I'm angry about them because people who want you to have puns want you to be angry, but like a fake anger. Me expressing my anger is a method of me expressing my support. But I can't admit that out loud or else they might say more puns. It's a fine balance to land where like you want to be supportive of them and you want them to know that you're supportive of them, but you also really want them to stop. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna do my best to put as much puns in as possible in the most uncomfortable moment for you to hear them. And it's not gonna be where you're expecting it.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified that because we both know exactly where my brain went.
I have no idea where your brain went.
Oh, type.
Don't tell me. I don't want to know if
No,
you feel like...
You're threatening me, so I'm ruining this for you.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
The ideal joke reaction.
I don't think it was a threat. It was me telling you ahead of time that I'm going to be doing something.
Of course. That's a threat! That's the definition of a threat!
It's a guarantee.
Motherfucker!
If it's a threat, it might not happen. It's too late. You've already given me the weapon. The weapon will be used.
The ideal joke reaction is even a mix of laughs and groans. Ancient toucan proverb. I like the phrasing there. It's a toucan proverb, not a toucan's proverb. All these dead beastmen does make me vaguely concerned. Oh, I'm back here. I understand.
Selena Gomez
Oh no. Okay, go on.
is permanently a child.
I know what you
Like
mean.
her face is just endlessly. I could be 32 or I could be 12. Who knows? On the one hand, congratulations. She's going to have a very fruitful career because of it. On the other hand, what the fuck?
She's like how Keanu Reeves doesn't age. But, oh, this is the guy who helped me out during the boss fight. What's up, buddy? Thank you. I really didn't want to have to fight the Godsquin guys, but now I have to kill you, I think. Godsquin? Godskin.
You're killing someone that helped you?
Yeah, this is an NPC I summoned during the boss fight, where I was complaining about how much I didn't want to do it because I really, really hated one of the bosses.
Toucan and Fuller are being funny in your comments.
They
Would
tend
you
to
like
do
to
that.
read it?
Yes, please.
After the ideal joke being a reaction of even mixing laughs and groans, being an ancient toucan proverb, Fuller said, "Did you know that back then they only had one can?" And Toucan continued, "We had to fill our can uphill both ways." Fuller responded, "Which was the fashion at the time."
I used to have a rule that you're not allowed to be funnier than me in my chat, but I had to get rid of it because people kept violating the rule.
I remember that. You told me off for that once. I was extremely confused about it because you said it after I made a joke and you're like, "You're not allowed to be funnier than me." And I was like,
What, like it's hard?
I didn't know what I said was funny. I mean, see, that was funny. That was a good joke. Good job.
Thank you. Okay, I have a lot of text to read all of a sudden, so I need to focus and read this bit. Oh, I have a lot of text to read, actually. Hang on. The source is held to represent the fury of the volcano, but the arrogance of attempting to harness it is solely that of men and serpents. God, that's a fucking metal thing to say. Silver greaves engraved with tiny beasts, worn by Bernal the Recusant. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord. And that is what Bernal was, until his maiden threw herself into the fire. Ooh, that's fucking metal. Context for you. All darks.
I pressed play on the song "I Like It" by Cardi B, Bad Bunny, and J Balvin.
Okay.
And the first couple of notes hit, and I got a memory sensation of like chips and salsa from a Tex-Mex restaurant. I don't even like Tex-Mex.
I need to geek out about this. I really like this.
Go for it.
So Dark Souls has always been kind of fuzzy-wuzzy with reality and with how many realities exist. There's kind of an implication that every single player is canon in their own universe, but can also interact with each other. And also there's NPCs who might be having their own canon universe where they are the main character, but they still interact with you. And this is one of those neat situations. When I told you before that I got teleported here, what happened was that essentially I need to become Elden Lord. To do that, for reasons that don't matter, I need to burn down the Erd tree, which is basically the tree of life. And because I need to burn it down so I can start it anew, basically. And in order to have the power to burn it down, my maiden, who was a woman, basically a magical woman who's been with me since the start of the journey, had to burn herself up in the flames of the giants in order to burn down the Erd tree. The only context that matters is that I went through a whole journey. At about halfway through, I learned I had to burn down the Erd tree. And then 4 hours ago in game time, my maiden basically revealed, like, yes, in order to burn down the Erd tree, I have to burn myself up. Goodbye. So this is an example of souls being fuzzy-wuzzy, because this armor is really interesting to me, both descriptions of it. The first description is beasts are drawn to champions and to lords. This beast armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord, and that is what Bernard was, until his maiden threw herself into the fire. Implying that in his universe, he made it as far as I did, his maiden burned up, and then he went absolutely fucking furious. Then, in his helm description, which I like even more because it's very subtle, quote, of the beast champion helm, the beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath. See nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on along the path set in stone. Which I really like, because it was saying that he was a lord, then his maiden threw herself into the fire. So his path set in stone, he realized, involved his maiden being lost to him. And then he was like, fuck the path set in stone. I'm gonna go people in Fair Missoula, or whatever the fuck he was doing here, I don't know.
So he was too sad about his person dying?
Oh, there's more. Yeah, there's more information here. He also dropped this. Devourer's Scepter. Scepter in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy. And he was carrying it. Hence, maybe him being the Lord of Blasphemy or on his way to become it. And then the final thing that he dropped, Blasphemous Claw. A slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death can defect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, TLDR, basically, there was a night of... I don't remember what it's called, the Night of Black something. It was kind of the equivalent to the Night of Long Knives, but in Elden Ring lore. And not fascism and Nazism. It was just a big assassination. It was just a big assassination plot.
Totally.
On the night of the dire plot, Randy rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade, the Black Beast of Destined Death. Okay, I'm not going to pretend I understand any of that. I'm going to have to wait until I'm like able to conceptualize what all that means. Is there a word for when you understand a sentence? You get what it's saying, but you don't understand what it means?
No, that sounds like comprehension and not comprehension.
Like, I'm able to read this blasphemous...
Absorption?
I'm able to read this blasphemous... Okay,
Hmm.
let me say this.
Yeah.
I'm able to read this blasphemous claw description. I understand who all these characters are. I understand what event they're referring to, and I understand kind of the implication of, like, this character Rykard being given a tool to survive the I forget what it was called, the Night of Black Knives or whatever. I have no idea what the context of any of this is. Why Lonnie was friends with Praetor Rykard. Why, I don't even really know what the Night of Black Knives was. So, or like, really on a deep level. So, like, I'm able to understand everything that this description is saying. But the context of what it means nothing to me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically it. And we move on. Which is annoying. I'm only annoyed after getting the armor set where I'm like, this is a really cool contained story. I really like this. And then going back, and the next item that the same guy dropped was a really vague, confusing jumble of proper nouns that means nothing. Because in order to understand what it means, you need to read all of the random-ass items that are all across the entire world, which have a bunch of random-ass proper nouns that mean nothing. And then once you do that, you can understand what all the proper nouns are talking about. And before anyone
Sounds like
says
the game
it,
wants you to suffer.
yeah, and before anybody says it, no! Souls lore was not always like this. Would you like to know, are you going to do your own Charlie Day registering board about it? I'm at the point where I'm fine being told because it doesn't matter to what I'm doing or who I am. And I already killed Rykard. And I haven't met the Black Blade or whatever. I don't know where he is or what he's doing. But, yeah. Oh, so this is... Okay, that explains it. So this is the dragon's capital from their age. I understand. Oh, that's cool. So this might happen to Lindell in a weird way. To explain what I just said to you. Basically... Yeah, that's fair. I understand.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Did I overwhelm you with proper nouns and random story bits?
A little bit. Just give me a second.
My apologies. I fell into a nerd hole.
It is okay. I'm fine. Did you know there are audiobooks on Spotify?
I did not know that. It took me a second to process why that would be an interesting fact. But now that I comprehended what you've said, yeah, I didn't know that, and that's interesting.
I am so uncomfortable because I have never listened to any audiobooks on Spotify. However, what is recommended to me appears to be a series of monster fuckers romances.
Yeah, that tracks.
What?
I'm not going to look you in the eyes and say that's who you are, because it's not, and I know that. But I understand why the algorithm would be like, obviously, they're a monster fucker.
Why are these all... I don't...
This is the most genuine distress in your voice.
Because they're all of them are. I clicked next to see what else there was, and they gave me, I'm pretty sure, a vampire romance, and then a medieval horror, which is the only one that looks kind of interesting, and then definitely a gay vampire smut novel. What?
You're gonna have a hard time fully convincing me that this is a bad thing when I can...
First of all, I don't listen to audiobooks.
And that's your first defense. Okay, so the porn isn't the problem.
No, it was the... why they decided that that's what I want based on my music? Also, why is the Minotaur in a fucking...
This isn't a
construction
Minotaur.
outfit? It says my Minotaur husband. I'm talking about the romance novels.
I thought you were talking about the fucking horse rider that I was fighting, where if you look at him, you could kind of be like, yeah, that's like yellow construction tape.
So confused. Oh, hey, there's one about a half-orc.
Is this relevant to me specifically somehow?
Are you a half-orc?
I was just confused why you were like, oh, hey, Will really care about the half-orc one.
No, it was oh hey because it was the least monstery monster.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a monster. He just looks green.
I feel like I'm
definitely monsters. Except for the first one, which says it's seduced by the werewolves, but these are not werewolves. It's just a furry.
I feel like I'm more alert, especially now after our conversation later, about the possible...
because it's stupid. About the possible
ways you can be problematic about a story with a half-orc protagonist. Which, I don't even know what the story is. So I'm not saying it does this. But I'm more aware now.
Apparently. I took a picture and it refreshed, so I don't get to look at it anymore. Apparently it recognized that I was taking pictures to make fun. So I don't know. They got evidence.
Well, that's not loud. I really hope this guy doesn't respawn.
Easter fuckers are eating well lately. There is, okay. So, fucking, I only buy t-shirts for merchandise from different creators that I enjoy the work of, right? So every once in a blue moon, I will look at Pipsy Pop's various stuff because I really appreciate her designs and I really like the stuff that she puts out. It's in my color palette and it's funny. There's a Monster Fucker shirt. And each time I look at it, on the one hand, who the fuck would wear that? But on the other hand, it's in my color.
It's in your color?
It is.
Yeah,
but I don't want to wear that. I don't. The idea of wearing something that proclaims any kind of
monster fuck affiliation.
Proclivity. No, not even monster. Just like ignore the monster part. Just like in general, I wouldn't wear a shirt with a dick on it.
You wouldn't?
You know, I wouldn't wear I wouldn't wear anything that was like especially sexually explicit in any way.
Obviously. But you're upset because this one is sexually explicit but also aesthetic.
It's pretty funny. There's also a really cool metal shirt. But I'm not interested in that one. I kind of want the shirt that says it doesn't count if they don't find the body. Doesn't count if they don't find the body. Why am I looking at this again? I'm trying to find... There's like 3 pages of fucking t-shirts, dude.
Fuck. I was waiting for that stupid lightning bolt attack the entire time we fought, and they never did it, so I was like, oh, they don't have that lightning bolt attack. And then right when I'm like, well, at least it won't be the lightning bolt attack, it's the fucking lightning bolt attack.
There's another one that's really tempting because I really appreciate the design, but once again, I do not appreciate the implication about my person. Ah, there it is. It's not even called Monster Fuck, it's called Monster Lover.
It's not even called Monster Fucker.
Okay, look, bro. Oh, I can't send a...
I'm sorry, I have more lore to read through. Let me get through this real quick.
It's fine.
Adorned with various dragon imagery and warned by the misshapen tree sentinels. After the great dragon Grand Sax attacked, the sentinels had an epiphany. The only way to truly protect the Earth Tree was to become dragons themselves. Huh.
I'm pretty sure this shirt is shiny.
I'll find out what you mean after I fight this boss.
Thou who approacheth
Oh, it's this guy!
destined death, I will not have it stolen.
And this one glows in the dark. Which makes me really tempted, but at the same time... not tempted enough. I just keep looking at it. I'm going,
I did not expect this guy to be here. I'm sorry, I'm distracted a little bit because I'm in an oh neat moment. Because this is an NPC that I never really interacted with, but which stuck in my brain because I thought he was kind of cool and weird because I didn't understand what was going on with him. And now he's here. And I'm like, oh, I don't understand why you're here, but that's cool, I think.
don't worry about it. Oh, hey, they showed me the last books again. There you go. Now all the books that were recommended to me are now books that you have to look at eventually.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome. Medieval horror looks pretty neat,
I appreciate
unless it's not one.
the difference and the similarity between a truly symbiotic relationship. There's a difference between a toxic relationship and a relationship that does poison damage, you know?
There is a lot of implying in those shirts. And it's unfortunate because I really like the design of the second one. I like the design of it a lot.
This is a boss I'm just gonna have to kind of burst
Don't worry
through.
about it, dude. I'm not pressuring you. I'm talking to your audience.
No, that's fine. Also, it feels weird to call them my audience, but alright. I'm more
Or was I'm talking to chat.
ambiently confused / concerned because this is a guy whose animations are going to be really fucking hard to learn.
Does he only have one arm?
It's kind of unclear to me. Kind of looks like it.
Oh, he's missing a hand. That's what it is. He's missing a hand and part of his forearm.
Oh, no, he is gripping a blade. He does have a hand on that. He's just holding his arm kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, he has a second face. That makes sense. He does that in the church where I saw him too. That probably means something.
Oh, death,
Ooh.
become my blade once more.
If he pulls out a Moonlight Greatsword, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I do think it's really funny that there's a section called Discover Picks for you, right?
I'm sorry,
In
hang on. There's
Spotify.
something very metal happening.
Oh shit. Actually, I'll be right back then.
Oh, Saren is gonna lose their shit. Oh, Saren's gonna fucking die. Okay. Oh! Well, isn't that good timing? Oh, that makes sense. So what was the thing I got that was specifically supposed to help me against this guy? Deflects the power of the Black Blade. Okay. See, this isn't something I should have guessed, but it's something which I'm looking at and I'm like, I get it. That's like kind of cool because this isn't a character who let me explain why I like this, because I've complained a lot about Elden Ring lore and I like this. I like this because this is a character that I had extremely well conceptualized, because who he is and what he did is very simple. And it gets fuzzy when you look deeper into his lore, but like what his role was and what his goals were and everything, all very simple. He killed people. He was an assassin. And tying him in as a beast and associating him with destined death and him talking about wanting to be reunited with it when the Erdtree is against destined death and everything is all making... I won't say it makes sense in my brain, but it makes enough sense that I'm able to process it. I do will it in my shield. I was talking about lore. You might vaguely remember that earlier in my lore ramblings that didn't make sense because I didn't understand any of it. I was like, yeah, I know who this character is, but I never actually met him. That's weird. And that's this guy. Who's a character who I know from earlier in the game, but I didn't know what his whole deal was, and he never made any sense to me.
Very well, very well.
And then I made a whole point about how a streamer that I follow, who has a dedicated Monster Fuckers channel in their Discord, is going to blush so goddamn hard when they get to this point in the game. Because he is exactly their type.
Okay.
Actually, probably not, because they're not usually into, like, the furry side of monster fucking, but I still feel like it's gonna hit them pretty hard. He's a furry. He's a big, armored, furry, scary knight dude.
Is he? I can't even see his face.
And when I got to phase 2, when I said something metal is going on, and you were like, oh, alright, be right back.
Oh, the dragon thing?
No, this guy.
Was he not a dragon thing?
He was not a dragon thing. But it's probably still what you're thinking of, actually. This is going to take me a lot of tries. This guy's animation set is really hard to learn. Hopefully it'll be easier to understand what he's doing in phase 2. But he's a very evil combination of mildly hard to read animations, where I'm not entirely certain whether he's going to attack or hesitate and then attack. And he doesn't stop. There's no safe point to heal in this fight.
Oh.
Him doing chip is also just kind of evil.
I think I'm gonna paint my nails.
Neat.
Yeah.
That was a chip death. Ugh. When the narrative be congruent. I mean, yeah, it's rare in Elden Ring, so I'll sing its praises when it fucking does it. I appreciate the Ghost Fuckers shirt.
Isn't it great?
It's pretty good. I also see what you mean about all the Monster Fucker audiobooks that Spotify was recommending to you.
Right? Like, what the fuck? They
Oh,
also
sick.
recommended me 18 Plus by Seeing Queen, as if that's not already on my playlist.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this boss tonight, actually. I think this boss is gonna be too hard. This boss, it feels like just from the first initial attempts, is gonna be the type of boss that takes me like 3 hours of attempts to beat.
When are you trying to call it a night?
I'll probably call it in like a couple more attempts or something. Because I can tell I'm not full power right now. I didn't even realize I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, which, you know, credit to you for being so entertaining and funny and lovely to hang out with. I didn't even realize it's been that long. You with me?
Yes?
You went quiet.
I'm removing the nail polish from my nails.
Understandable.
I'm also trying to remember where I put my nail file. Ah, there it is. My desk is constant chaos because every time I try to neaten it up, my cat comes by and says, "Nuh-uh."
You know what's neat? Me. That's Tony. That's a Tony quote.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you want me to respond to that? Because there are a few ways I could respond, and one is we can see your living room.
I don't know why you gotta bring up my living room.
Mostly because you're hilariously anxious about it when, like, I'm definitely messier than you.
It was way worse. I've slowly recovered it. I haven't gone through like a full like cleaning day where the mess is gone, which means I haven't had any like relief of, oh, the problem is fully solved. But I also, it's in a better state now than it was before.
Also fair. All we can do is make progress.
Factually inaccurate.
Fair. Well, I mean, sometimes you make progress in the wrong direction. Still progress.
Can I use this to reflect his magic? No. No, it'll only be usable in phase 2. Or I fucked up the timing, in which case it's very specific. Which is also easily possible and incredibly infuriating as a concept. Okay. I'm actually gonna let the cutscene play out because I kind of want to watch it again because I think it's cool.
Okay.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Excellent time for my headphones to hit me with a badoop, low battery. Like, what do you mean? I just plugged my dagger in.
Oh, it was his armor that made me think that he was a dragon.
Hmm.
Because I just saw a glimpse of his helmet. But he's actually one of those weird long-nosed dogs.
I tried to use the item and it didn't work. Or I didn't use it right. Okay, what exactly is on this? Because I don't know if I can deflect his sword swipes with it or just his magic. Probably just his magic. Only his magic, I assume. Because that's how it works in Dark Souls 1. Deflects the power of the Black Blade. Yeah, not the Black Blade. Deflects the power of the Black Blade. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I was really hoping, because the dragon was like the super hidden optional boss, that it inherently would be easy. Or, sorry, that inherently would be the hard boss. Like, you make the hidden optional boss like the challenge, and then you make this boss like easier because it's like the main boss of the area.
Your mistake, clearly.
Obviously. Oh, this is new. This is not new. How was I supposed to dodge that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I cannot use my halberd against this guy. He's too quick. His gaps literally aren't big enough for me to safely hit him with my weapon. I have to swap to a faster weapon in order to be able to hit him and not risk a counterattack. Which sucks because my other weapon is much weaker, but whatever. This is working better, at least. Alright. Come at me, scrub, I'm fucking ripped.
Scrub.
I can't help but notice the fact that he's taken away some of my max health, and I am very afraid.
Vampire dog.
Apparently...
Fog?
Don't fucking Vogue him. Don't fucking Vogue the boy.
It's called a callback.
Oh my god. callback this, callback that. How about you... You're pretty good about calling me back when I miss you and I want to hang out.
True.
I'm actually gonna unequip my halberd. Which feels bad. But I want the extra speed here. And I can't use it in this fight. It's too goddamn slow. Maybe later, when I'm more confident in the fight, I'll be able to use it. Because it does do significantly more damage. But this guy is so fast that I need the speed. Also, you like jokingly gasp, but I am a little bit sad that I can't use my halberd.
I know. It's because of your, like, build that you're doing, right?
Not really. I don't have, like, a build in the way that people traditionally, like, optimize their builds to play this game. I just have been using the halberd since the start, so it's my boy.
Oh, I see. I tend to explore until I find something I'm comfortable with, and then I keep that thing.
It's kind of my first ever run of the original Dark Souls 1. It took me a couple tries to like Dark Souls, and when I got into it, when I did my run, I used a halberd. So now, if I can find a halberd at the start of a Dark Souls game, I like to do my first full run just using a halberd.
Mm.
They're never good weapons, but they are what I like because they fit my style of learning the bosses the best.
Totally.
That's a lie. I just like them. I just think they're neat.
Alright, well then let's get enough reason.
Thank you for your support. It really means a lot to me.
Always and anytime.
So if I told you that I wanted to listen to a bunch of monster fucker audiobooks with me, you,
I would be very uncomfortable, but I guess I'd do it. Why would you want to listen to that? God,
I think you'd...
people who... I hate audiobooks. Like, I understand that it's better for some people, but I can read so much faster than most of them can talk. And they say things differently than I do. And they, like, put different emotions than I would when I read it. I don't appreciate it. And sometimes you lose things like the italicism for thoughts or for, like, psychic conversations or whatever, depending on the type of story.
Well, I would assume if it's that type of thing, they would usually do audio effects on it, but I understand what you mean.
They don't do audio effects on it.
Wild.
I know, right? Like, if it was on YouTube, yes, you're right. They do audio effects on YouTube. But for real audiobooks, they fucking don't. Like, for real professional ones. I know, because my sister tells me about it, and she's like, what the fuck?
Has your sister considered that maybe she just listened to a bunch of crappily produced audiobooks?
No, because she actually listens to those, like, really, really, really big books. The ones that, like, everyone freaks out about on Book Talk or whatever the fuck.
Then my apology.
She doesn't listen. Yeah, she's not listening to indie shit. I would listen to indie shit.
So, just asking Malekith for a friend. It's me. I am your friend. When do I get to, like, fight back?
Never. The fact that you died right after I said that is really funny to me.
He got to phase 2, and I was dead before I hit the attack button. This is a
No.
yeah, this is a frustrating example of a phase 2 boss fight, because when I fought Melania, her phase 2 was essentially the exact same attacks as phase 1. So it was clever, because phase 1 you learn the boss, and then phase 2 you use those skills to beat it and like not be totally lost. This one, I just have
switch up.
yeah, in order to practice phase 2 and be able to get good enough at it in order to beat the boss, I'm just gonna have to get so ridiculously good at phase 1 that I can like get through it without getting hit. Which is kind of what happened with Melania, to be fair. But also
him running around like that makes more sense now that I know that he's a dog.
yeah.
It looks less awkward.
Oh, I like that when I hit his legs, I can hear the sound of me hitting armor.
Good details. I wonder how my mother feels about my recent additions to Spotify. Because she listens to my playlist when she gets bored of her music, which is pretty often. But the things that I've added recently are, there was the K-pop thing from the movie, right, which got me into a bit of K-pop.
Sure.
And so I added a bunch of ones that I liked. And then after that, there's some Kesha stuff, because I was reminded of her existence.
Sure.
A couple of older songs, like Bulletproof. And then there's just like 25 fucking fan songs for different cartoons and games.
I thought they were all gonna be for the Digital Circus, and I was like, that makes sense.
10 of them are from the Digital Circus, I think.
All right, 50%.
Actually, hold on.
50% hit rate.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, did I just miscount how many I have? Okay, there's 30. There's 30 songs that are video game and cartoon themed. And about half of them are Digital Circus. And then today, I added the rap songs that I remembered existed. And then some pop hits from like the 2010s. And then other pop hits and dance club mixes that were recommended based on that.
Sure.
And then after all of that, Spotify was like, hey, do you remember Scene Queen?
Oh god.
Do you like her song 18 plus? And I was like, I love that song. So I added that one. And then I found out that Thomas Sanders made a new song with Peggy. So immediately after a Screamo song is a cutesy happy pop song by Thomas Sanders.
The Vine guy, Thomas Sanders?
Yeah, the Vine guy, Thomas Sanders.
I should have known that he makes music, but I still feel mildly surprised, and I feel justified in that surprise.
Yeah, no, he doesn't do it all the time, but he has a few songs that he's put out. They're all really good. Most of them are too slow for me. But they're nice. I just think it's funny that I go from Cat's Eye to Baby No Money to Scene Queen to Thomas Sanders.
Your interests are varied.
Indeed, indeed. And she listens. What's crazy is that there's kind of a pattern to it, the way I add it. So if you listen to it just straight through, there will be like perceivable moods that will shift slowly into each other for the most part. But Mom listens to it on random.
She doesn't even know that you've added anything new. She just realizes that there's something new there when she's like, oh, this is different.
Indeed.
When is this boss
Oh,
gonna
sure.
realize that it's so cool and based, and might I even say, sex-pilled, when I hide behind a pillar in order to heal, but when he runs behind a healer so I don't know what he's doing and then I get hit? That's very terrible.
I don't think you're allowed to say sex pilled. I hate that word. That's terrible. What the fuck is that?
Yes, honey.
Who came up with that? Why would they say it like that? That just sounds like you popped a Viagra.
I understand. I actually don't remember where. I know that the pilled slang phenomenon. Oh, it's red pilled. It's because
Yes, that is one of them.
no, I actually know
From
the
Matrix, right?
Yes, everyone started talking about being red pilled, and then people started making fun of people who said that they were red pilled or whatever by making up a bunch of things, and then that's where the slang came from. It's just saying, "Oh, I'm so X pilled," where X is literally any word.
Okay, well there are sex pills, so don't do that.
And I accidentally stopped lock on. Okay, I survived the first couple moments of the fight by pure luck. So,
Okay. Ooh, that was a sick slide.
can you stop complimenting the assassin who's slaughtering me?
His hair's messy.
Well, I didn't say you had to be mean to him.
I don't know what you want from me. I have two settings.
I hope he can't chip me with that bleed effect. He can chip me with that bleed effect? I mean, chip kill me. Okay. That's a problem. So, I'm not 100% sure which way it stands. Something is causing
Chipping is a dot effect, right?
Sorry?
Chipping is a dot effect? Damage over time effect?
So, there's damage over time, which is a dot effect, which is a thing, yes. Chip damage is when you block an attack, but it still does some amount of damage to you. And I mangled my terms there, so it was mildly confusing. But re-explaining what I was saying, I think that whenever I block one of his attacks, it applies a dot effect to me, which can kill me, even, like, it can basically put me in a zero-lose situation. I can be on low enough health where he can hit me, I can block it, he can put that dot effect on, but because he's in the middle of a combo, I don't have a chance to heal before I just die to the dot effect.
Oh, that sucks.
So I can be at a low enough health where I can block an attack with my 100% block shield and still die.
Damn.
And I'm 30% confident that I'm right. And it is when I block an attack and not just standing next to him. Because I'm not 100% sure, but it might be that just standing next to him has an aura that does damage to me. Which again, I'm like
That's dumb. How are you supposed to attack him if you get damaged by standing 9?
Don't fuck up. I'm like,
This is why I don't play this kind of game.
okay, they did that in one game, in only one other game, in like memory. Do they have a boss which did damage for standing next to you? And it was also the only Souls game which had a consumable that you could buy that healed you slowly over time. So there was a way to essentially buy a bunch of consumable and just munch it down during the fight so that the boss's damage over time would be mitigated by you having healing over time and essentially be neutral. It was kind of dumb. It was like a side... Well, I think it was on a boss that you had to beat. But like the boss wasn't actually that hard in the grand scheme of things. It was just like a what the fuck is this thing that the community went through.
I see.
And I don't think they did it in any games since then. But I also don't remember. Oh, they also did it on like the hardest boss from that game, which was Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 was a weird fucking game.
We should watch Murder Drones at some point because I keep wanting to tell you about my favorite character and I literally can't until you see it.
I'll be down for it. That'll be a good date night.
It's better to assimilate than explain.
Ah, damn it. I thought it was safe there. There is a mindset that I have to enter. Wow, this lighting looks great. Oh, I wish this lighting was across the entire arena instead of just this strip.
For the show or for the fight?
For the fight that I'm in right now.
Oh, okay.
Part with it again.
I like the harsh lighting on him. So that one side of him is in shadow and the other side of him is in like bright light. I think it looks cool. I'm going to give this fight one more attempt. I'm almost definitely going to lose immediately.
Oh.
I'll go until I reach phase 2 again. I'm not sure I've actually hit him more than one time in phase 2, which again is not a good sign. I strongly prefer boss fights where either phase 1 is like kind of trivial and phase 2 is like a big switch up, or which is still like annoying but like kind of acceptable because it's like, all right, I just have to get through phase 1 again, whatever. But this is like a decently hard phase 1. It's not that difficult, I guess. But there's, in the scheme of Elden Ring boss fights, yeah, this kind of sucks, actually. This actually does suck a lot. This is a very hard phase 1, considering it has a phase 2, which is harder, more punishing, and I have to learn phase 2 only on...
What if it has a phase 3?
Then I'll probably just go beat the game. That might break me. That actually will, no. Based on what I've seen from phase 1 and phase 2, if it has a phase 3, I'm instantly just gonna like uninstall Elden Ring, and that's mostly not a joke. I will just be mad at Elden Ring if they do that.
Oh shit. Well, I can't tell you if they do.
It's probably
I don't play
fine.
this kind of game.
They specifically, I'm also kind of, they've done a thing which annoys me. They've given me an item. They haven't explained what it does. They've only given me a vague idea of what it does. And it's only helpful in phase 2. And if I use it wrong, I die instantly. So in order to learn what the item does, which seems, since it was a hidden item that I had to find, it seems like it should make Phase 2 significantly easier. But in order to make Phase 2 significantly easier, I first have to get to Phase 2 a bunch, and then die instantly because I used the item the wrong way.
Shit.
To be fair, I think that multi-stage boss fights like this are like the most universally despised mechanic in Souls games. I won't say despise as in like they're terrible every single time that they happen, but if there's one thing that people complain about the most, it's bad multi-phase boss fights.
Okay. I don't
Fun-
usually let people complain to me about these kind of games.
I don't either, but like naturally I just use a lot more social media than you do of just people's
Yeah,
unfiltered
honestly,
feelings.
I think you're the only person that I even tolerate talking to me about these kind of games.
I'm flattered.
You should be. I once told, I still feel bad about it, but I once told Toonie to shut the fuck up about a game. Because he started to have that same fucking conversation that happens over and over again about how people are talking about difficulties with this kind of game. And I was like, I can't handle this conversation. And I know that you're starting it with me specifically because I will usually respond to you about game design stuff. But if you start this conversation with me right now, I will check the fuck out.
To be fair, I think you also told me to shut the fuck up about that specific topic conversation before.
Yes. It is the only one that I will, like... Oh my god. I hate it so much.
At least be happy it's not the argument that I had for like 3 weeks with people in the bunker Discord about it. When we made that...
I don't even...
Go ahead.
What? Well, my problem isn't talking about it. It's that everybody has the same fucking conversation. It's always the same. It doesn't change. It's the same arguments each time, and I've heard it so many times, and I'm so sick of it. Like, everybody acts like what they're saying is news, and it's not.
I'm dead.
Did you make it to the second level?
Yeah, I made it to the second phase. It did the thing where they put a damage over time on me for blocking, and then I didn't have time to heal before the damage over time killed me.
Maybe maybe there's a healing thing you're supposed to be using.
Well, actually, technically what happened was it hit me, it did damage, and then I saw that the damage over time effect it did from hitting me was going to kill me, but I didn't have time to heal before I died. So it didn't one-shot me, but it like two-shot me in such a rapid succession that it felt like a one-shot, because it like hit me again, put a damage over time effect on me, and then that damage time over effect killed me.
I see. So does that mean you aren't supposed to use a healing item? Is there a healing item that you can use in this game?
There is a healing item that you can use in this game. This boss just does so much damage. One
Not
big
like potion. I mean like something that helps your health.
Yeah, but the problem
ups your
is
HP.
that with this boss fight, with most action game boss fights, a big determination of difficulty is how big of a pause there is between the boss's attacks. And most From Software boss fights are pretty good about how they'll have combos or like series of attacks where they'll do like a burst of attacks and then they'll pause for a couple seconds. And if you're attuned to the fight and you're like in the rhythm, you can know when these pauses are going to happen and you can take that opportunity to heal or do like a good amount of damage to fight back.
This guy doesn't look like he's pausing.
This guy does not pause. Melania paused. This guy does not pause. So,
Feels bad, bro.
yeah. It just means that basically when I beat him, I'll be able to, like, beat him every time. But I'm not going to be able to beat him until I learn him so thoroughly that I'm able to not just beat him, but completely demolish him. And I can't learn him easily because his phase 1 and his phase 2s are completely different. So I'm just going to have to beat phase 1 a bunch, learn how to play against him, and then get good. For now, though, it's bedtime. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Fair enough. Anytime.
Hopefully, probably tomorrow, I'm just going to wake up and I'm just going to stream Elden Ring. Because I just want to be... It's the weekend, and I want to be done with Elden Ring. This game has haunted me for 5 years. Ever since it came out, I was like, God, I need to play Elden Ring. I love From Software games so much. Why haven't I played Elden Ring yet? And I'm finally almost done with it. So I gotta beat it. So I gotta bet.
At me when you do it, and I'll join.
Yay. Bye, stream. I'm gonna make a bunch of gross syllables at Fab and everything, so I'm gonna turn off the stream and then say goodnight to you. Good night.
Good night, guys.